They fucking acknowledge my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shiny shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh, whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Foreman.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one. What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed death?
You know anything about the murder that took place outside the
Have you heard of the Justice Today?
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shiny shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh, whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Foreman.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one. What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed death?
You know anything about the murder that took place outside the
Have you heard of the Justice Today?
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shiny shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh, whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Foreman.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one.
All right. Speaking of Lamplight City, let's get going.
What do you know about Madame Dupré?
How's it going, Noah? Anybody else who might be here? How you guys doing? Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday, and hopefully you're ready for a new game. Doing good, good, good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Feeling a little possibly sick. I'm not sure. There's a little coffee, so I'm going to try not to cough into the mic. I feel a little sleepy, but other than that, not too bad. But might be coming down with something. Hopefully it's not the vid. But we will see. Might have to get tested. But it's not too bad, really. I guess we'll see tomorrow, perhaps, if it gets any worse. But we should be able to go through Lamplight City. Also, a little extra achy today, too, I guess I could say. My muscles ache a little bit, so. Let's get started with this, though. Without further ado. Oh, it looks like we can't hear the game yet. Hold up one sec. Shit, we might be missing plot right now. There we go. Alright, Neptune, what's up? Oh, and then I get to choose what we say, huh? Okay. I'm back and I have 2 pounds of ground beef of hamburgers in me. Oh, nice, dude. Sounds delicious. Hell yeah. So you can say rough night, wake up sunshine, or Bill, wake up, the carriage is on fire. We're gonna say Bill, wake up, the carriage is on fire.
Bill, wake up! The carriage is on fire!
That's only funny when I do it to you.
Oh.
What's the matter? Have a rough night?
Bit too much Bollingworth ale is all. That stuff really creeps up on you.
Sorry I couldn't join you, but I was long overdue for a quiet night in with Addie.
That's fine. There'll be plenty of other opportunities. Hell, maybe Adelaide can even join us. It's been ages since she last drank me under the table.
Afraid she mostly sticks to tea these days.
Miles, what exactly is it we're looking into? I may have dozed off during the briefing.
Oh, did you sleep through the briefings? Captain Snelling is going to notice one of these days. Hey, Aaron, what's up? How's it going? Host. How am I still awake? Yeah, dude, go to bed, dude. I know it's late for you guys. Totally understand. You guys have been going at it all day. I'm gonna say Captain Snelling is going to notice one of these days.
Honestly, Bill, one of these days Snelling's gonna notice.
No, he won't. Why do you think they put him behind a desk? The man couldn't find his own backside with a pair of pliers and a lantern.
Very funny. Anyway, it's a burglary at the Hambrook flower shop.
A burglary, eh? How dull. At least we'll have enough time to get a drink afterwards.
You seem awfully certain of that.
I am. In fact, I'd bet the devil my head that we're done within the hour.
Well, the devil's gonna be disappointed that his winnings are so meager.
Oh, snap!
Ah, we've arrived. After you, Bill.
The city of New Britagen? Britagen?
Thank you. Keep the change.
And so, our night of excitement begins.
You, more than anyone else, should know that there's rarely a dull night in Chumley.
I have a feeling tonight will
Chumley?
be
That's
the
how you say that?
exception.
Okay.
Until we get to the pub, that is.
Keep your mind on the case, Bill. Now let's get a move on.
Left click to interact with objects. The mouse cursor is context sensitive.
Glad this thing is lit. This isn't really the type of place I'd prefer to be at this time of night.
Don't worry, Miles. I've got your back.
That reminds me. I should pick up a bouquet for Addie when we're done here.
Seems like you've been spending more time with me than with her lately. I sure hope she's not the jealous type.
Hey, it's Crispy Kim. What's up? Good day, everyone. My collection of cat whiskers is coming across nicely. Oh, okay. How does that work? You have a collection of cat whiskers? Is that like literal cat whiskers, or is it something else that's also named that? Tell me more. I'm interested.
Looks like they've had some trouble with vandalism.
Pretty much every business in this part of town has.
Certainly looks cozy in there.
Plants have a nice way of doing that. Fordham, what are you doing?
Digging
I
through
was
the
gonna
trash.
check inside this trash can for clues.
Miles, in the 15 years we've been partners, how many times have you found something inside a trash can that wasn't garbage?
Fair point.
All the time.
He's just pacing back and forth, muttering to himself.
Probably one of the patients from Riverview. Seems like there's more of them on the streets than in the asylum these days.
These days.
I can't believe that thing made it all the way across the Atlantic in less than a week.
Don't scoff at the future, Miles. Pretty soon, we'll all be riding those things to work.
Especially
crazy.
considering Prince Harold is their big celebrity passenger.
Whiskers that fall off, I'm going to put them in a tube when I have enough and seal it seal it with the cork. Okay, right on. And how you doing? All right, let's see. We going inside, I guess? And then I can just click on the floor to walk around.
Come on, Bill.
Come on, Bill.
Charming little place, isn't it?
Charming, but empty. We need to find the owner.
Always so to the point, Fordham. If ever there was a better time to stop and smell the flowers.
I think I'll leave that to you, Bill.
With my allergies? Hardly.
This is quite the selection. Come over here and take a whiff, Bill.
Sure, if you don't mind me getting snot all over your coat.
Starts
Oh,
waving
no,
his
not
fart
the
over to
Myers
him.
case
Come over here
all
and take
over
a
again.
whiff, Bill.
On second thought, you can just stay over there. These prices are pretty reasonable. The place I go in Worcester's clearly robbing me blind.
If you think those are bad, don't go near
You've
the
not
flower
been
shops in
Shadow
Leon.
Van, what do you mean? So I had to have my coffee, so I'll be great in a minute. There you go. Yeah, we can all see you, Neptune. Haven't I already talked to you when you came in? Sorry if it seemed like I was ignoring you, man. I didn't mean to. You're good, dude.
Plants hanging on hooks. A nice space-saving method.
I'd probably bang my head against them constantly if I had them in my apartment.
Not too many left. Seems business isn't so bad around here.
Well, you know what they say. There are only 3 certainties in life. Death, taxes, and people taking advantage of sales.
We all see you, Neptune, that says, yeah. Have I missed much of the story? Nothing. You haven't missed anything at all, Chris. We just started. We just started this one this weekend, like just a couple of minutes ago. So we've only been streaming for just a couple of minutes. 9 minutes total, and I've only actually been playing the game for 4 of those 9 minutes. So yeah, you're totally good. Basically, all we know is that these two are basically cops.
Lost in thought again,
And
eh,
hey,
Fordham?
shut up, Bill. And we're here to investigate a burglary that happened in the flower shop. That's all we know. Had a sitting panic attack there for a second. Again, PTSD.
Oh, hello, gentlemen. I must say you caught me by surprise. I was preparing to close soon. May I help you find anything? The flowers in the center display are half price this week, and I have a special on chrysanthemums today. Or perhaps a custom bouquet for the special ladies in your lives?
I have no need myself, but maybe Adelaide would appreciate a little something. Eh, Miles? Those peonies in the corner look nice.
I'm afraid
Figure
we're not
something out
here
for
as
my
customers
wife.
tonight, ma'am. We'd like to have a word with the proprietor. Is he in?
I see. I'm Cecilia Hambrook, and this is my shop. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
I'm Detective Miles Fordham. And
I
this
like
is my
how he
partner,
assumed
William
that the
Legere.
owner would have been a
We
man.
received a report of a burglary at your store.
A report? From whom? I never contacted the police before, and I didn't this time either.
It was made anonymously. But are you saying this isn't the first time it's happened?
Correct. It's happened 3 times.
3 times,
But
you say.
considering the police hardly care about the daily muggings and vandalisms around here, I didn't think they would be interested in something so trivial.
Well, we're here now, and we'll do all we can to help you.
We'll have to see about that.
If you wouldn't mind, Mrs. Hambrook, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Very well, Detective.
Oh, look at that. Very detailed now. That's interesting. Yeah, just getting started, absolutely. What if the burglar is you? Oh, has she burgled her own goods? She's been embezzling funds. Burglaries herself and burglaries.
Could you give me the details concerning the burglaries?
About 3 weeks ago on Monday, I noticed that my order of Easter lilies was missing. At first, I thought nothing of it. Sometimes certain types of flowers are unavailable or arrive in poor condition. These things happen. Then 2 weeks ago on Wednesday, it happened again. But this time I noticed something rather odd.
Odd.
When I opened the shop, there were 6 crowns and 10 shillings on the counter. That's exactly the cost of 2 orders of lilies. Last Friday,
So it wasn't
happened
necessarily
yet
stolen?
Again, the lilies were missing, and there was payment for 1 order on the counter. I believe that someone has been breaking into my shop after hours, taking the lilies, and leaving money behind.
How unusual.
It is kind of weird. Suspicious people.
Have you noticed any suspicious characters lurking around?
Detective Fordham, this is Chumley. You can't throw a stone without hitting a suspicious character. And if you've noticed my window, you'd be aware that stones get thrown around quite a bit in this neighborhood. If you're looking for trouble, you're far more likely to find it out there than in here.
I meant if you'd seen anyone out of the ordinary near your shop.
Only the 2 men from the police who entered it tonight. That is most definitely out of the ordinary.
We're just trying to help, lady. She's like bitching about like, police never seem to care about anything. It's like, we are the police and we're trying to care. And she's just like making it harder. It's like, damned if we do, damned if we don't, I guess, huh? Break in.
Have you found any evidence of a break-in?
No, the front door is always locked. My assistant Trevor and I are the only ones with the key.
Are there any other points of access to the building?
The upstairs windows, I suppose, but I make sure to keep them locked, and neither of them have been broken.
Would you allow us to have a look upstairs?
Is that really necessary? I was just about to close up the shop.
It won't take but a moment.
Fine, I suppose you may, but please, don't dally too long.
Oh, I'll be dallying all the day. Damn it.
So this burglar has been paying for the stolen goods?
That would appear to be the case, yes. I really don't think this could even be considered a crime. That's one of the reasons I didn't bother reporting it to the police.
And the other reasons?
Fair enough.
Oh, I think I've already made those quite clear, Detective.
It's just...
You mentioned your assistant has the other shop key. What can you tell me about him?
His name is Trevor Hastings, and he has been working for me for the past 10
I grew up with
years.
someone named that.
Do you trust him?
Implicitly. I've known him for ages, and he has been my full-time assistant since shortly after my husband died. You're not suggesting he had anything to do with this, are you?
Not at all.
You never know.
I would like to speak with him, though. Where might I find him?
It's Friday, so he should be on his way back from the docks right now. He'll be bringing my flower order within the hour.
Good. We'll meet
But you were
going
going to close up shop.
If that's all right with you.
So you were going to stick around for the order, I
I
guess.
don't really have much of a choice, do I?
Okay, what about you, madam?
Have you been in business long?
Yes, I opened this shop 30 years ago, along with my late husband, David. But the past 10 years, I've been running things on my own.
Don't you feel unsafe being here by yourself so late into the night?
Detective, when you've lived in this part of town as long as I have, it takes quite a lot to scare you.
She's a tough
I
gal.
think that's all the information I need for now.
All right, Detective.
Thank you. This is the casebook in the top right of the screen. Or just at the top. It just says right click. I read that totally wrong. Okay, casebook. Current case. Honor among thieves. The Hambrook flower shop has been burglarized. Will the burglar return, or is this investigation just a formality? Find a point of entry upstairs. Wait for Trevor Hastings to speak to him. Okay, we gotta go upstairs.
Interesting choice of decor in here.
Perhaps it wasn't always used as a storeroom, although I can understand why it would have been converted.
Yeah, it is rather drafty in here.
What is this device?
I've seen this type of device before. It's a special container for growing plants. Specific temperature and water conditions can be adjusted.
Fancy.
Seems to be empty right now, though. And judging by the dust, it hasn't been used in a long time, if ever.
It seems Mrs. Hambrook isn't too fond
You
of
got it
steam
perfectly,
tech,
Kim.
or just doesn't understand it.
Police don't do anything around here. Why aren't you helping me? And just spits on my shoe. Like, what the fuck? What am I doing right now then?
A young lady. Perhaps a relation of Mrs. Hambrook?
I can see the resemblance, sort of.
A rather distinguished-looking gentleman.
Reminds me of Captain Snelling, if he ever smiled.
Looks like a possible
The window latch.
egress.
Securely locked.
Ingress.
The window latch. Securely locked.
What about this? That's all it was the latch? Oh, no, buildings.
Lamplight City in all her glory.
And fire escape.
This provides a means of escape from the top floor, or access to this window from the ground.
Seems like our culprit. Show.
Seems to be the broken pot storage area.
Why not just
He's
throw
like
them
not
away,
even over
I
there.
wonder?
It's likely they're going to be repaired. I noticed some faint cracks in some of the pots downstairs. I would imagine that keeping a consistent temperature in here is important for the flowers.
When do you suppose this contraption was last serviced?
Hard to say. Definitely not recently, if the dust buildup is any indication. A pastoral landscape. Definitely nowhere near here.
I've never much understood art, but it would be nice to see a place like that in person.
I never much understood art.
I don't think this window would serve as a viable means of entry.
It's a nice view, though. You can hardly see the vomit and manure piles on the street from up here.
Jeez.
Unmarked, but if the smell is anything to go by, this is where the flowers are stored when delivered.
I'll keep my distance then.
Anything else? Seems to be all. Hopefully Trevor will be back soon. Your boy's got a sleeve of crackers since his blood sugar is low. Oh, there you go. Sounds good, Noah. Get those crackers up, boy.
These seem to be part of the watering system for the flowers.
I haven't seen old piping like this in a while. Seems like someone's reluctant to upgrade.
How do I make, like, time go? Talk to Bill? Yeah.
Got a minute, Bill?
For you, Miles, I've got 5.
Aw.
I've heard of honor among thieves, but have you ever known a thief to pay for stolen goods?
Perhaps conducting normal business is just too boring for him. Do you think he might be doing it for the thrill?
Just
There
for the
could be
thrill.
a number of reasons. The best way to find out is to catch the culprit and ask him ourselves.
Unfortunately, no, my lactose intolerance denies me of the cheese-eating world. Ah, poor Noah. Missing out, brother, but that's okay.
You ever miss living out here, Bill?
About as much as you missed stepping in that pile of horseshit last week.
I was distracted by that story you were telling me about your sister. How's she doing out west, anyway?
Well, she's not in the chum, so fantastic. Living here was about as fun as wearing a vest made of meat to a dogfight. I'm glad we both managed to get out. Oh, and by the way, Miles, you didn't do such a great job of cleaning your shoes.
That would explain all the funny looks I've been getting.
All this dog shit on my shoe really explains that.
Still feeling rough, Bill?
Yes, but I'll feel better once this case is finished and we can
Oh, are
down
you
to
a
the Angel
lactose
for a
sensitive
pint
as well, Kim?
before.
Hair of the dog?
No better medicine.
Alright, Miss Hambrook, what do you think about her, bro? Think she's hot?
What's your impression of dear old Mrs. Hambrook?
I like her. Good old-fashioned, tough-as-nails Chumley woman. Reminds me of my mother.
Your mother was never quite so stubborn. Why do you suppose she's so reluctant to accept our help?
It's a chum thing, Miles. You wouldn't understand.
I
Let's
would
get back to it.
understand, eh?
All right.
Eh? That smell wasn't flowers. It was my shoe. Should we talk to Miss Hambrook again?
I'll let you know if I have
Lactose
any
intolerant
more
but can eat
questions,
all the
Mrs. Hambrook.
cheese. Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yes, I'm sure you will.
I'm like a lactose sensitive, so like for me, I can't drink too much milk, or else it'll get bubble gut as well. But sometimes some cheeses are worse for me than others, I've noticed. So, but pretty much in moderation, I can eat pretty much any cheese. Just can't eat like an overly large helping of it.
Has the smell of flowers put you in a trance or something?
Possibly. I don't know how to make time go. Did you just go outside? pain or anything.
An all too common sight in this
Homeless
part of town.
Sad to say, it hasn't really changed much since I was a boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Maybe there was something up in the top area that I needed to see and I just missed it. Shall we go check it out? There's something I haven't clicked on yet, I guess. You can't have milk on its own, but if it's in something cooked like muffins, I'm fine. That's probably normally? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure exactly how it works. I just know if the lactose is there, if like there's the enzymes there, or is it like the lactose is there and then you don't have the enzymes to break it down. So the lactose isn't always present, I guess. I don't know. I'm the scientist. I just know that it's like a spectrum pretty much of lactose intolerance, I believe. So you can
Thinking
just be
about life's great
sensitive.
mysteries again, are you?
I think it's probably just the how much of the enzymes maybe that your body produces. I don't see anything that I didn't click on before. Maybe it's something with this window. Oh, gap. There we go.
Interesting. There's a gap between the window and the frame here. No wonder it's so drafty in this room. I wonder.
What are you thinking, Fordham?
That it's time for an experiment. I'm going to need a tool, however. Something long and thin should do the trick.
Shouldn't be too hard to find something like that around here.
Something long and thin.
The window latch. Fascinating device, although it has nothing to do with the burglaries. Seems to be the broken pot storage area.
Why not just throw them away, I wonder?
It's likely they're going to be repaired. I noticed some faint cracks in some of the pots downstairs.
Where do I find something long and thin?
Unmarked, but if the smell is anything to go by, this is where the flowers are stored when delivered.
I'll keep my distance then.
About the heater have anything for me? My
I
peener?
imagine that keeping a
Is that your
consistent
thing, Kim?
temperature in here is important for the flowers.
When do you suppose
That
this
was long and
contraption
thin?
was last serviced?
Hard to say. Definitely not recently, if the dust buildup is any indication.
Damn it. I need something long and thin, bro. Long and thin. Just gonna have to click on everything, I guess. I clicked on the photo.
Pastoral landscape. Definitely nowhere near here.
I've never much understood art.
I must be on the
It would be
extreme
nice
side of
to
the
see a
spectrum.
place
That's
like that in
unfortunate now.
person.
If I haven't said already, I'm on mobile, so apologies for the delay. Oh yeah, no problem. It's all good. It doesn't seem like it's too big of a delay right now, based on what you've said so far. I haven't clicked on these.
A rather distinguished looking gentleman.
Reminds me of Captain Snelling, if he ever smiled.
A young lady. Perhaps a relation of Mrs. Hambrook?
I can see the resemblance. Sort of.
Maybe I just gotta talk to Bill.
Bill?
What's going on, Miles?
Upstairs
The
window.
gap in the window upstairs is intriguing.
Do you think it might be the point of entry?
Indeed. I just need to find something long and thin to confirm my theory.
I think you were born with something like that, Miles.
You're disgusting, Bill.
He made the same
I
joke.
know. That's why I always do the dirty work.
Let's get back to it.
You're worthless,
All
Bill.
right.
I don't think this window would serve as a viable means of entry.
It's a nice
Yeah, the
view,
banter
though.
between the two,
You
right?
hardly see
A
the
flower
violet and
stem,
maple
right?
piles on the
Yeah,
street
that's
from
like
up here.
maybe. I guess. Like I'm not sure. I guess we'd have to go downstairs and look now because I've already looked at everything in here. I don't have anything in like my casebook, right? Yeah, I don't have any like tools anywhere. So let's go downstairs and look around there again. I guess I think I've clicked everything up here again. I feel like I'm not great at these point and click things. Hotspot icons will change when new interactables are available. What does that mean? Hotspot icons. Oh, like what the thing is when I hover over it? Like this?
Aha! This hook is exactly what I need. Mrs. Hambrook, may I borrow this hook for a few minutes? It's crucial to our investigation.
Is that so?
Yes.
Hey, Splurgus,
I
what's up,
promise
man?
I'll put it back as soon as I'm done.
Please do, Detective.
There we go. Now we got what we need. Long and thin. Gotta get to tune in on a fresh start. Hell yeah, dude. All right, Dom. Yeah, it was all right. I'm feeling a little under the weather today. I'm worried I'm coming down with something, but it wasn't too bad. So far, I'm feeling okay. Just coughing a little bit. That's pretty much all. And I went ahead and took tomorrow and Thursday off, and we already had Friday off, so I'm off the rest of the week now. So if I am coming down with something, I should be able to rest.
Good. Bill, it's time for our experiment.
And what is this experiment going to be exactly?
Simple. I'm going to see if this hook can get me inside the shop. Rather dark out here.
Watch your step then. This experiment of yours isn't worth a broken neck.
I'll be fine. Now then, could you please close and lock the window, Bill?
Then, I get to do it. How do I move it over? Oh.
Well, I'd say this is fairly incontrovertible proof that the building can easily be broken into without arousing suspicion.
Where'd you learn how to do that anyway?
You taught me, remember?
On the streets?
Are you sure it was me?
Positive. We were a few pints in at the Angel about 5 years ago, and you decided I should learn how to pick locks.
That
What
wasn't.
else have I
Was
taught
that
you how
picking
to
a
do
lock?
when
Would you
drunk?
call that picking a lock?
That would be telling.
It's like picking a latch. You know? It's pretty rad. Had a little mini blizzard in Ann Arbor. Oh, really? But nothing too bad. Lots of students freaking out how to drive in the winter. Oh, yeah. It seems like every single time it fucking snows, man. Everybody's got to figure it out again, right? Right, Splurger says something. That was not picking a lock, dude. Not quite. More like shoving a rod into a keyhole, yeah.
It's a good view to be taking in.
Okay, then we go back downstairs, I guess, because we're done up here. Where's this Trevor guy? There he is.
Ah, Trevor.
Evening, Cecilia. I've got the order ready to bring in.
Trevor, these are Detectives Fordham and Leger. They say there's been a report about the burglaries, and they're here investigating.
We have an edit there.
I only did it because I think it's been going on too long. As much as you want to, we can't handle this ourselves.
We can discuss the matter later. In the meantime, the detective would like a word with you.
I'll be needing to bring in the flowers first, if that's all right. Otherwise, some hooligan's likely to run off with them.
My partner will keep an eye on your flowers. Bill, would you mind?
Ah, the glamour of police work.
They say you do the dirty work, Bill. It's your time to shine, buddy.
Now, Mr. Hastings, if I could ask you a few questions?
Go on, then.
I miss snows and Neptune, yeah. All the way down to Florida, you probably don't get a whole lot of it there, do you? I mean, this is Victorian era, right? Yep, I guess probably. I guess I'm not really good at totally getting exact guesses on dates like that. Burglaries, deliveries, burglaries.
What can you tell me about the recent burglaries?
I wish Cecilia had contacted you a lot sooner. She's a damn fine woman. But sometimes I think she'd rather jump in a rose bush than ask for help. Had to take matters into my own hands. This needs taken care of, and we can't do it on our own, as much as Cecilia would like to. Anyhow, alls I know is someone's been making off with some flowers and leaving money behind. No idea who it could be, how they're getting in, or why they even bother paying. In my day, if you robbed a place, you did it the right way.
You did it the right way.
It's a sad state of affairs when even burglars don't do their jobs correctly.
What a weird way to
Do
look
you
at
have
that.
much experience with burglary, Mr. Hastings?
Yeah.
Now, I never said that, Detective.
Have you noticed anyone or anything suspicious around here recently?
Nothing but the usual roughnecks, ragamuffins, and drunkards. Like I said, it's a real mystery.
Could you walk me through the process of your deliveries?
Of course, there's no great science to it. On Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoons, Cecilia gives me her list of flowers to pick up from the wholesalers. I head over to Gascon around sunset when they get their shipment, and I give them her order. They load up the crate, I pay for it, and then I lug it back here.
How long does that take?
Between moving the crate and getting it across the river on the ferry, a couple of hours. Usually the store's closed by then, so I use my key to get in and leave the crate inside for Cecilia to open in the morning. That's all there is to it. Told you it wasn't very complicated.
Do you ever leave the crate unattended during that time?
No, sir. Never more than a minute. I may be old, but I got good eyes. I'd see if there were anything amiss. Besides that, I check to make sure the crate is still sealed when I drop it off. I'm not about to let Cecilia down by being careless.
So they didn't get inside the crate, I guess that's why we were asking about that. So looks really nice, but after noticing how much slower it makes commutes, not a good trade in my opinion. Yeah, I can see that. It can be a beautiful thing though, for sure. It's like that's just sort of like the silver lining you gotta take from it because of all the negativity that can come with it. Because, you know, a lot of people, you know, get in accidents and stuff.
How long have you been working for Mrs. Hambrook?
Been about 10 years now, I reckon. I used to help with deliveries now and then when it was her and David, her husband. But after he passed, she offered to make me her assistant. Unfortunate way to get it, but I needed the work. Used to be I had a job at one of the airship yards, but they let me go after I was injured by one of those newfangled steam machines. So the offer came at a good time.
Newfangled machine.
Besides that, Cecilia needed looking after, even though she'd never admit it. If I'm being honest, we're both getting a bit long on the tooth. Not sure how much longer we'll be keeping this up, but as long as I'm upright and breathing, I'll be bringing these crates along, even if it is murder on my back.
I admire your work ethic.
I've got a job to do. Not enough people these days seem to respect that.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Hastings. I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it, Detective. If you don't mind, Detective, I still need to check the crate before I bring it in.
Of course. Thank you again for your help.
Learn anything?
Possibly. I may have an idea.
Ah, you're being cryptic. That's always a good sign. But if you've got a plan, let's talk about it.
Well, let's talk about it, old Billy boy. True, which is why most transit services plow snow or in a snow dissolving agent for the roads. Yep, but that even has its limits, Neptune, for sure. I know I've seen it around here that they can only do so much sometimes. If the if the snow is bad enough, it's definitely still dangerous. And there's only so many of them. That's why I spray rust protectant under my cars now. Hey, there you go. Yeah, for all that salt.
Got a minute, Bill?
For you, Miles, I've got 5.
Better have 15. It's gonna be a long conversation. Here we go.
Any thoughts on Mrs. Hambrook's assistant, Trevor?
Yes, I feel sorry for him.
Why? He seems to enjoy his work.
Nah, it's not that. He's obviously smitten with Mrs. Hambrook, but she won't give him the time of day.
What? You only saw him for a few moments. How in the ether did you get that impression?
The way he looked at her, the way he spoke when he confessed to contacting the police. Shall I go on?
No, that's fine. I see what you mean.
Really, Miles? You'd be surprised what you can learn from people if you just look at them.
Why bother doing that when I've got you to do it for me?
Yeah, there you go. Bill, you the man when it comes to that, apparently. Surveillance.
Right. Based on what we've been told in our experiment, I can only conclude that our burglar is using the upstairs window to get into the shop.
So what do you propose we do about it?
It's happened repeatedly over the past 3 weeks, on one of the delivery nights. Since it has yet to occur this week, and today is Friday, logic dictates it should be tonight.
So we settle in and wait to see if the burglar returns? Catch him in the act?
Exactly. It's our best chance of solving this before the trail goes cold.
We can do stakeout.
I was really looking forward to getting that drink at the Angel tonight, too.
I know, but it's as you said yourself. There'll be plenty of other opportunities. Besides, forbearance is good for the soul.
Spoken like someone who truly has no idea how to have any fun.
I'm sure I'll get the hang of it one of these days, especially with your expert tutelage.
Okay, let's go have a chat with Mrs. Hambrook. I'm sure she'll be delighted to know we're spending the night.
She'll be delighted.
Damn,
Bill is shipping
forgot to
witness
bring my
like
deck
a
of cards
wildfire.
again.
At least it's quiet up here.
He's shipping
I'm
witnesses?
surprised we
What do you
didn't
mean?
go deaf after the last time we did this.
What?
I said, oh, right. Your sense of humor remains on point.
Miles, have you ever considered leaving all this behind?
What, you mean quitting the force?
The force, the city, going off and seeing what else is out there, you know?
I'd miss it too much. Wouldn't you?
I was thinking I might visit Harley out west. She makes it sound like a dream in her letters.
They call that shipping? I've never heard that called shipping before.
I know I'm a city boy and would probably miss New Britannia's filth and squalor after a week, but...
You should do it. A change of scenery never hurt anyone. Plus, it's much easier for you than it is for me. I've got a family to consider, after all.
Ah, right.
Bill's a single man.
No, I didn't mean it like that, Bill. It's just...
Shh. I think I heard something.
There he is. He's doing the thing.
Oh, no.
Bill? Stop! Police!
Damn it. He's got up the fire escape. We can corner him on the roof. Stay
nice
close,
one, Bill.
Covered.
You fucked it up. Oh no, your hat!
Bill!
Stay back, officer. I've got a knife.
You got a fucking
Ready
knife,
pistol
dude?
for him.
But you're too close.
I trust you, Miles. You pistol, now! There's really no need for this, officer. I respect your desire to uphold justice. Mine is more important. If you let me go, I won't come back. And we can all forget this ever happened.
Why was he needing the
Listen
lily?
to this lunatic, Miles. Take your shot before things get worse.
Reason with the burger.
Look, we've caught you red-handed. Put down the knife, let my partner go, and give yourself up.
No! I'm not going to jail. Do you know what they do to people in there?
Yes, I do. If you cooperate, I'll see if I can get the judge to ease your sentence.
I appreciate your tactics, Ford.
This really escalated,
this
didn't
really
it?
isn't the time.
Is this an origin story? I mean, maybe. It could be. So we just reason more with the burger. Let's try it one more time.
Come on, all you've really done is taken some flowers. You're not a killer. Don't make things worse
Yeah,
for yourself.
yeah, it's only been flowers that we know.
Me. But one thing's for sure. I'm not going to jail. So let me go free, or else your partner is going over the side. Fordham, this madman clearly can't be reasoned with. Take your shot, now!
Take the shot!
No!
And then we kill Bill.
Bill!
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
God!
And then we miss.
I am so sorry, my friend. I am so sorry.
Well, F's in the chat for Bill. Press F to pay respects. 3 months later. I bet Bill died either way, right? They probably shoved him if I tried to let him go.
Miles, wake up! Your house is on fire!
Huh? What?
You see, I told you it was funnier when I did it to you.
Now he has his
hilarious
hallucinations of
What's
Bill
the matter?
talking to
Have
him.
a rough night?
Overdid it on the soporific.
Now we
I
got a
feel
dark
like I've had this
past.
conversation before.
I'm just glad you're in the mood to converse
Wah,
again.
wah, wah.
Seriously, you took so much of that snake oil last night, I was starting to think you wanted me quiet for good.
Yeah, so he has like a voice in our head now. I do want you quiet for good, Bill. I just need to break now and then. I'm gonna say I just need a break now and then. I think that sounds more of like an interesting thing for a character to say.
It's no personal slight. I just need some quiet time, or I'll go insane.
I get it. We all need our space. I know it's not easy, but there's really no need.
Not easy. Bill, I've been hearing your voice since you died. You don't shut up unless I take that accursed medicine. I'd say that qualifies as a bit more than not easy.
Yeah, well, how do you think I feel? You think I enjoy being trapped here, listening to you whine about how hard your life's become? You at least still have yours.
Oh, damn. Cuts like a knife, Bill. So why can't you just leave me alone? I feel like you're making me go insane. So why can't you just leave me alone?
If you're just as miserable, why don't you just go away and leave me in peace?
Believe me, I wish I knew how. But the bottom fact is, you're stuck with me. So you can either keep living this way and ruin your life even more than you already have, or you can do as I've told you and try to figure out a way to let me move on.
Yes, I know. Find the burglar from the flower shop. This life isn't all so bad. I'll say, yes, I know. Find the burglar.
Right. For the 1000th time, you want me to find the burglar from the flower shop.
Yes, exactly.
I still don't get how that's going to help.
I can understand your confusion, considering it was you who killed me. But the point remains. You wouldn't have been in that situation in the first place if not for him. Once the criminal has been caught and is in custody, we'll both get what we want.
Revenge, justice, a decent night's sleep. Justice?
Justice?
More than that, you'll have that elusive thing you always wanted to give others. Closure.
You do realize the trail's pretty much frozen at this point. Our man has seemingly vanished into the ether.
That's no excuse not to keep trying. I know the cases Upton's been giving you these past few months haven't been the most thrilling, but they've at least kept you active. So just keep at it. Something has to turn up eventually. Unless, of course, you want to wind up in Riverview Asylum. And if that happens, I'm really not going to keep quiet.
Fine.
Good man. Now, I suggest you stop talking to thin air, or Adelaide's going to start wondering if you've gone mental. Or just maybe she'll stop wondering.
Yeah, 'cause she'll know.
Very funny.
That's interesting how they're keeping Bill alive in the story, you know?
Wouldn't you say it's time for a change of clothes, Miles? You've been wearing that coat for who knows how long.
So? Addie gave it to me. Besides, it gives me character.
Right. Brooding detective in a long black coat. That's never been seen before.
What are you talking about, Bill?
Never mind.
Now Bill's from the future.
Pretty, but I'm glad I don't have a sense of smell anymore.
That's interesting. It's like now when I click on things, it's going to be what Bill thinks about everything rather than my character. Oh, Bill's hat. Oh, his hat. Good old Ghost Bill, or the corporeal voice of Bill. It helps fill in the narrator / guide role. Yeah, it does. I think it's cool when they do stuff like that.
You should have let me be buried wearing my hat. At least it wouldn't be gathering dust like it is now.
If I'd done that, it would be dust right now.
Heh, fair point. That's a fun little apparatus Adelaide got you. Very soothing.
Watching it spin long enough puts me right to sleep.
I'd say that's really more the soporifics doing. I always liked that self-portrait of Adelaide's mother, even if the eyes do always follow you around the room.
I feel like I've seen this photo before.
Cozy little winter getaway. That would be a welcome change from the winters in this city. Adelaide's mother certainly enjoyed pressing flowers. Do you suppose she does more of it now that she's retired? Miles, care to explain what you're doing?
Just checking to make sure everything that needs to be in here still is.
Just checking for my vibrator,
If
you know.
start taking that stuff during the day,
Hey, Chloe, what's
you'll
up?
really
How are
gonna
you?
have problems.
I'm doing okay. How are you?
It's admirable just how organized Adelaide is. Maybe someday the same can be said about you. Ha, that poster brings back some memories. That's from around the time you two met, isn't it?
Yes, back when Addie was singing at the Angel.
Oh, Addie used to be a musician or a singer or something? A show gal?
Well, look who's awake. Ready to rejoin the living?
Very much so.
You were talking in your sleep again.
Did I say anything interesting?
Do you ever?
You have to admit, she's got you there.
How are you feeling?
A touch groggy. I think I took a bit too much of the soporific last night.
That's what I thought. When you went for your after-lunch nap, you'd barely gotten breakfast down. I saved you some bread and cheese if you're hungry.
Thank you, but I haven't got much of an appetite.
You really should regulate your doses more carefully, love. I'm sure dull senses and an empty stomach aren't much help to your work. By the way, a message arrived via courier for you this morning. I put it on the table along with today's newspaper.
Thank you, dear.
Right on. Appreciate you, dear. It's all cute. Oh,
if there's
Adelaide.
a pair of scissors or a hairbrush in Adelaide's hands, you can bet there'll be a book.
And she's a reader. What do we got here?
Remember how much time Adelaide had to spend convincing you to sit for this? At least these days, with ferrotype tech advancing the way it is, these portraits can be done in just a matter of minutes. I can see why Adelaide calls that plant Miles Jr. It's a spitting image.
Miles Jr.
Didn't I give you two that clock as a wedding present? Too bad it stopped working.
See, it seems like Bill has the memories of our character when he's talking about, like, remember how long it took her to get you to sit still or whatever. Like, I doubt Bill was there, right? You know, it's just Bill accessing our memory. Miles, I guess, is our character. So far, decent voice acting, interesting story, and good soundtrack. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far, for sure. Having a chill night now. I got a few things out of the way. Nice, sounds good, Chloe. Hell yeah. Thanks for coming to hang out with us while we play this interesting point-and-click adventure.
It might do you some good to look in the mirror a bit more often, Miles. I always liked that painting. It's impossible to see that kind of scenery here in the city.
Fordham. A big case has come in which I think will interest you. I'm sorry, I'm not great with cursive. Meet me at the Rowan Coffee House for more details. See Upton. Okay.
Upton says she's got a big case for me.
Does she go into any more detail than that?
No, but then you know Upton. Always on a need-to-know basis. Especially since she's been giving me these cases under the table.
To be fair, they haven't exactly been anything of note.
True, but she's still sticking her neck out for me. I can understand why she's so secretive about it.
I think she just misses having you around the station.
Poor Connie. With you quitting and me dying, she must be bored stiff at work.
So we're no longer a cop, we're just like a detective, a PI?
Ruined coffee house? That can't be right.
It's not like Constance to make mistakes. She must have gotten in somehow.
Guess I'll head over there and see what she's got then.
Your book collection has always astonished me. Heaven help you if you ever decide to move.
That's a lot of books.
Building those model ships was a good way to pass the time between cases. Hopefully it'll be a while before you get enough time to build another one. It's been so long since you used that desk. Did you even notice when Adelaide got rid of the chair?
Did you even notice, dude?
Ah, the Havisham case. Our first time out as partners. First in a long line of successful cases. It's nice to have a memory of the good old days.
We were the best there ever was.
Adelaide's father certainly had an amazing life. Imagine being the personal barber to the Prime Minister and his family. The gossip and secrets he must have heard.
Newspaper? The New Bertang Gazette. Remembering the HMS Legia. I don't want to read all this. Green Dame dies. Ethericity. It's real and it's coming, says scientists. Is it supposed to be like electricity? But it's ethericity? Huh, let's read about this one. The existence of ethericity, a substance said to possess both energetic and restorative properties, was first put forth 2 years ago by Dr. Bennett Clark. His presentation at the annual Vespuccia Science Conference at the University of New Bretagne, I don't even know how to say that, Bretagne, was extremely divisive. Dr. Clark claims that ethericity can exist in small amounts on Earth, but is mainly located in the celestial region commonly referred to as the ether. Imagine electricity, but hundreds of times more powerful. In addition to powering our lights and machines, it can also significantly reduce the effects of aging and heal the sick. The sky will no longer be the limit, he described. Dr. Clark has yet to secure significant funding for his experiments, as his harshest critics have dismissed him as a crackpot. However, there are those who believe that. Oh, we can't read more on it. What was the last one? Second bizarre murder baffles police. I don't have to read about this, huh? Sorry, one sec. Alright, New Bretagne, I cannot say that right. Police have are investigating a murder in Chomley, similar to one which occurred in that borough just last month. Though many details are confidential at this time, we are able to confirm that both victims have been male and died from gunshot wounds. New Bretagne police declined to reveal any further details and denied rumors that the murders are being committed by a serial killer. We have no reason to believe that these murders are related, said Chief of Police Reginald Snelling. We have our finest detectives on the case and hope to find whoever perpetrated these awful crimes very soon. In the meantime, we ask the citizens of New Bretagne, especially those in Chomley, to remain vigilant and report any and all suspicious activity immediately to a police officer. Coverage will continue as the story unfolds. Okay. Bretagne, maybe? Like champagne? Yeah, probably. Okay. Bretagne? Yeah, probably. I think that's what I was trying to get at with my brain. I think it was part of my brain was telling me that that's how I should pronounce that last part, but then the other part was just like, no, but there's that G. You know what I mean? I think you're right, though, Noah. Thank you. I appreciate that. The champagne connection is probably going to help. Plus having like a foggy brain because I feel like I'm a little sick is not helping.
Take care of yourself out there.
So there's our house, coffee shop, Benson Swamp, Leiden, Chomley, Atlantic Ocean, Worcestershire. Apparently the city of Bretagne is a mix of New York and New Orleans, and Victorian London mixed with steampunk elements. Oh, there you go.
There's no better place to overhear all the rumors and gossip in town. Just make sure you don't get too close to the other patrons. Discretion was never your forte. Best avoid that one. He looks like he might tip over at any moment. Reminds me of when I was alive. Ah, good times.
Okay.
Not in much of a hurry to clean up in here, are they? He and his friend are having quite the conversation. I bet it's really boring. All that metal and tubing just to serve a hot cup of coffee?
Yeah, it does seem pretty complicated just for some coffee, man.
She's running back and forth at lightning speed. Clearly, she dips into the coffee supply. Judging by the sooty apron, this man is either a metal worker, a chimney sweep, or just really lazy when it comes to washing.
Try that last one.
Just one of many patrons contributing to the oppressive thug in here.
No, because he's smoking? Is that what he means? Why, like, it's like the smog is the thug? The fog?
If it isn't my old friend, up to no good.
Hello, Fordham. It's good to see you.
How did you get them to let you in here?
More like
It's
up
rather
to
simple,
no
really.
good.
The owner and I have an understanding. He pretends women are allowed in coffee houses, and I don't
Babe
report
Nation.
unsavory business practices to Chief Snelling.
Sounds like a good deal. What sort of unsavory business practices are we talking about?
Oh, we haven't got time to get into that now. But take some advice. Don't order anything that isn't water.
Okay, your message, what's going on? Managed to sneak another case past Snelling, eh? Let's see the first one.
I got your message. What's going on?
It's time for you to join the big boys again, Fordham. Your days of finding lost cats are over.
Ooh. So stop teasing me and tell me what it is already.
Do you know Madame Laura Dupray?
Dupray. Lord Dupray? That name sounds familiar. Can't say the name rings any bells. It doesn't ring any of my bells.
Can't say the name rings any bells.
I'm not surprised. She's one of the Gascon Grand Dames. Doesn't really run in our kind of social circles.
Ah, right.
Madame Dupray died the day before yesterday. Her funeral was held this morning.
My condolences.
But halfway through the service, the mourners heard a loud knocking coming from inside her coffin.
Whoa, what?
She wasn't dead?
Apparently not. Nearly interred alive, although her doctor swears she had no pulse. Dupray's son Andrew was quick to suspect foul play. He accused a man named Albert Martin, and the police arrested him.
So where do I come in? Sounds like the case has already been solved.
I strongly suspect that Martin is innocent, especially considering the talk of him having used black magic on Dupray.
Black
Police
magic?
feel they have enough evidence to convict, so they're not bothering to investigate any further. You're going to look into it and see if I'm right, then find the person who was really behind this.
Do the police believe that he used black magic? Is that what she just said, basically? And they're like, they're good with that? Why not just ask her? Has Madame Dupray recovered from the ordeal? What's that?
Has Madame Madame Dupray recovered from her ordeal?
I'm afraid not. Apparently she's been catatonic since they pulled her out of the coffin.
How unfortunate.
If you'd like to question Mr. Martin, he's being held at the Bow Street Jail. Or you could take a look around his house. It's at 451 Compton Street in Worcester.
And the Dupray home?
That's at Emmeline and Comtesse, right across from the old Angeline convent. It's also possible you might run into the police during your investigation, since they're technically still on the case.
Thanks for the warning.
So do I not want to run into police? Is that a bad thing?
Was there anything you wanted to talk about before you get started?
Just actually had a couple of questions. Yeah, let's see if we got any questions.
Yes, actually, I had a couple of questions.
Let's hear them then.
Talk about yourself
How are
first.
things going with you?
Work is hectic as usual, and I'm spending my day off in here. But considering my home life is still a shambles, maybe this is the best place to be.
I'm truly sorry about that.
Don't be ridiculous. If it hadn't been for you, I'd still be chained to that philandering bastard. It hasn't been easy, but I'm much better off this way. Trust me. Anyway, work gives me something to focus on. I'm sure you can relate to that.
Yes, and I'm grateful to you for getting me these case leads. I know you're taking a risk to do it.
It's the least I can do.
Yeah, I can see that, Kim. Yeah, it doesn't really
She's fine.
go with her, does it?
Although things between us could be improved, if I'm being honest. The less said about
She
it
sounds
right
like a
now,
younger
I think.
girl, I guess, than
I'm
she
sorry
looks.
to hear that. You can talk to me about it if you need to, although I'm probably not the best person to ask for relationship advice.
Let's talk about Bill's death.
Don't suppose there have been any developments regarding Bill's murder.
Unfortunately not. The department hasn't exactly been focusing on that case as a priority. The general attitude is that it was an accident. Bill died an honorable death in the line of duty.
Would have been nice if they bothered saying that at the funeral.
And of course there are still those who blame you for his death, Snelling being the first and foremost.
Damn.
But the man who really caused Bill's death is still out there.
Yes, I know, but it looks like you're on your own if you want to find him. My hands are tied.
Son of a
I
bitch.
can only ask around so much before the higher-ups get suspicious. Just don't give up. New Britannia may be a big city, but the criminal world is surprisingly close-knit. If you find any connections or leads during your other cases, be sure and let me know. I'll do the same if I find anything out.
See, she has a priority straight. You could learn a lot from Upton.
And then we can review the case.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay, what have you got?
What do you know about Madame Dupray?
Only what I've read about her in the paper. She's been married thrice, which I can empathize with, and she's extremely rich, which I can't.
What makes you think this Martin fellow is innocent?
The fact that the only evidence is the word of Dupray's son. I've seen this sort of thing thousands of times, and I'm sure you did too. They're just looking for a scapegoat. You're the only person
So
I
then was
know
it her
who can
son
do
then?
right.
Upton's intentions are noble, but she has to realize this is just a drop in the ocean.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay,
That's it, I think.
then you'd better get back to it.
Back to work.
Well, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to help you find the flower shop burglar, but I suppose freeing an innocent man is a worthy diversion.
Let's get out of here. Bill's commentary while you talk to people is gonna be gold. Yeah, so the game's gonna get a lot of its personality, I think. Because the game can just basically say stuff without anybody hearing it. Okay, so we can go to the Dupray Manor, Bow Street Jail, or 451 Compton Street. I guess we should start at the Dupray Manor, huh?
You are aware this is private property, sir?
Yes, I'm Miles Fordham, private investigator. I'm looking into the incident involving Madame Dupray. I assume this is she?
You assume correctly, Mr. Fordham. My apologies, but I thought the police had already made an arrest.
That's right, but there's still some doubt as to the man's guilt. May I ask your name, sir?
I am Dr. Fellows, Madame Dupray's private physician. I'm afraid she's in no state to be answering questions at present.
Are any other members of the family home?
Her son, Mr. Montgomery, is in the entrance hall. I had to give him a mild sedative to settle his nerves, but he should be all right to converse.
Then if you don't mind, I'll have a look around.
Her eyes are glazed over and she's got a vacant, expressionless stare. She seems completely oblivious to her surroundings. If we didn't know she'd been buried alive, I'd say she was just exhibiting the typical symptoms of your average rich person.
Just eyes glazed over. I am rich. Hey, it's Layla. What's up, Layla? How are you? Thanks for coming on in. How are you doing today?
This fountain probably looked nicer when it was working, but right now it's just a breeding ground for mosquitoes.
If you want, I can give you a recap if you like. Just let me know.
With her vast sums of wealth, Madame Dupray could probably feed a starving family for the next 30 years. Instead, she uses the money to keep her hedges trimmed.
Is that a euphemism?
With her vast sums of wealth, Madame Dupray could probably feed a starving family for the next 30 years.
She's saying the same thing.
Instead,
It's ready to go into the manor. Hello.
Oh, hello. Are you the new servant? No, I'm Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator looking into your mother's attempted murder. How did you know I was her son? Oh, of course. You must have sensed it with your detective's intuition.
The
I
fuck?
should have guessed by that giant head of yours.
Dude's like
Are you
high as
feeling
fuck.
all right, Mr. Montgomery? Yes, I'm fine. Much better than when those pesky police officers were snooping around earlier. But I like you, Mr. Fordham. I can already tell you're not like them at all. Please, call me Andrew. Yes, well, I'll have a look around, and I may need to ask you some questions. Do you think you can handle that? I can. In fact, I really look forward to it.
if the good doctor gave him a mild sedative, I hate to
Doesn't
see
sound
what the
so
stuff
mild.
you take would have done to him.
Right? Does not sound mild. Okay. Layla would like a recap. You got it, Layla. So, what we've done in the story so far, this is our main character, which is Miles Fordham is our name, and we are former cops. So the very beginning of the story, we started out, it was Miles and Bill. They were two partners, police officer partners, and we were going to investigate a burglary at a flower store. So we go to the flower store, and we do some investigating or whatever, and we find out where the burglar is coming in. So we decided to do like a little stakeout where we're gonna hide in the room until the burglar comes in and then catch him red-handed. So it actually happens. The murderer comes in, unlocks it or whatever, but then Bill fucking sneezes and then has to run after him because the guy starts running. So once we finally catch up to Bill and the burglar has a knife to Bill's neck, and they're on the rooftop. And pardon me. Miles has a gun out, so like we have our gun pointed at him, and I tried to reason with the burglar, but the burglar was like, I'm not going to jail, I'm going to kill this guy, I'm not going to jail. And then finally Bill's like, just take the shot. And so we took the shot, we accidentally shot Bill. So the bad guy gets away, pushes Bill off the roof, and Bill dies. And that is like in the past, and then so some months go by in the story, and they've never caught that burglar, the one that basically killed Bill. And we now have Bill's voice in our head. So like Bill's constantly talking to us, even though he's dead. And so he's become like the narrator sort of thing. And it's become our sort of life's goal to avenge Bill, I guess, in a way, or get justice for Bill with that burglar. And so that's pretty much where we are with our character's story. Now, where we've gotten to after that is we're now in the future. We have Bill's voice or whatever. We know that. But now we're a private investigator. We're no longer a cop. We quit after we accidentally killed Bill. So we are now just a private investigator, and we're getting cases from like the wife of the chief of police or something like that. And she's given us this mission or case, I should say, to look into who attempted to kill Madame Dupray. Madame Dupray was like assumed to be dead. She had no pulse and everything, and they put her in a coffin, and then in the middle of like her funeral, she like woke up and started like pounding on the coffin, so she wasn't actually dead. And then the guy that's actually sitting on this chair right here, her son, immediately blamed a specific person. I think his name is Martin. And the chief of police's wife or whatever, Miss Upton, she doesn't think that he's guilty. So she wants us to look into it, even though they've already made an arrest and everything. So as a private investigator, we're sort of trying to see if this guy truly is guilty or if he might actually be innocent and we're looking at the wrong person. So that's where we're at with that. So we were at Madame Dupree's house. Madame Dupree is way too drugged out, I guess, to talk to us. But her son has just been put on a mild sedative, and we should be able to talk to him. So that's where we are. Hope that was clear for you. And sorry, I'm feeling a little under the weather today, so I might be, you know, kind of a little sluggish or whatever. I got a little bit of fog brain going on, so yeah, sorry, be patient with me. And I pardon me for any coughs. Might have to take a couple-minute break here in a minute. But we'll talk to Andrew Montgomery first. Thanks to Recad, thank you. Ooh, this sounds great. Yeah, so far it's been pretty cool. I liked it so far. And it's a point-and-click adventure, so it's mostly just kind of conversations and figuring out some minor puzzles and stuff like that. So we did read one interesting article as well in our apartment that was about how there's
Phoenix,
this
there you are. We have to get to investigating.
Hey, Hoodie's here. What's up, Hoodie? How are you? Thanks for coming in. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Or whatever time it is for you, Hoodie. But yeah, there's this thing that the scientist was working on called Ethericity. It's like electricity, but it's using ether, which is like basically magic, like spirit magic in a way. So that was kind of an interesting detail, and I wonder if it'll come to the foreground of the story, or if it's just going to be one of those weird background things. But I thought I'd mention it. Let's look at the parrot.
What a beautiful parrot. Must have cost the Duprays a cool copper.
I am good. I have played Stardew with friends. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah, Hoodie. Stardew's a good game. He's a pretty bird.
A pretty bird.
Ray's a pretty bird.
Hell yeah.
Probably want a cracker?
No, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Pieces of 8?
Bye, matey.
So long, birdie.
So long, birdie.
Bye-bye.
That bird's awesome. Hey, Opal, what's up? How's it going? So good to see so many people come and hang out. How are you? How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm feeling a little under the weather, but we're doing okay. We're getting there. We unlocked the desert. Oh, sweet, Hoodie. Hell yeah, there you go, man. It sounds like a good time. It's cool to play it with friends. I originally played most of it when I played it, which is solo, but I have played a little bit with friends, and it definitely feels a lot different when you get to play multiplayer, so that's awesome.
I have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
This guy's like high as fuck, dude.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupray?
She came back from the dead. I couldn't believe it. My mother, resurrected, just like Jesus.
Yes. I heard you're the one who accused Mr. Martin of the crime.
Oh, no, I already talked to the police about that. I don't want to think about it right now.
But we're supposed to talk about it right now. Let's talk about the
That's
parrot.
a rather exotic bird you've got.
I like looking at him. He has such pretty colors, doesn't he?
That he does.
You know, I've always wondered what he might taste like. Is that bad, do you think?
Yeah, that's bad.
Really couldn't say, Mr. Montgomery.
That's bad. No.
How do you typically spend your days, Mr. Montgomery? What are your interests?
Jesus, yeah, there you go.
And a little of that. Nothing as exciting as what you do, I'm sure. Ooh, tell me, do most bad people start crying when you catch them? I'll bet it's a laugh riot to see them sobbing away.
No, Mr. Montgomery, most of them don't.
Well, that's a real shame, isn't it?
Thanks for your time.
Honestly, probably is a real shame.
Thank you.
It would be nice if people actually always felt guilty for the
This is
crime.
ridiculous. He won't be of any use in this state. If it takes him as long to snap out of it as it takes you, we'll be waiting around here until noontime tomorrow. There has to be a way to bring him back to his senses. Maybe that quack outside knows something of use.
Okay, so we gotta ask the doctor what we could possibly use to snap him out of it. Okay, that's interesting. I think before we move on, though, I'm gonna take a quick break, gonna use the restroom and stuff. And yeah, so it might be a good time for you guys to do that as well. Get yourself something to drink. You know, stand up, stretch, whatever you gotta do. Yeah, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, so don't go away.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
March in squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh, whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Foreman.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits. Just one. What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed
You know anything about the murder that took place outside the
Have you heard of the Justice
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead. Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray!
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shiny shoes, clean bathrooms. Kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh. Whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Foreman.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits. Just one. What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed
You know anything about the murder that took place outside the
Have you heard of the Justice
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead. Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray!
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shiny shoes, clean bathrooms. Kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh. Whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Foreman.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits. Just one. What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed
You know anything about the murder that took place outside the
Have you heard of the Justice
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead. Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray!
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh, whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Foreman.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one. What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed
Do you know
death?
anything about the murder that took place outside the site?
Have you heard of the Justice
Today?
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead. Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray!
Alright, almost back, guys. One sec. Just gonna switch to standing mode.
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledge my mask.
And we're back. Thank you to everybody who stuck around. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Noah. There's a couple stretches and I'm feeling a little bit better. I think it really helped. I really needed it. For some reason, my back today, I think it's just like, if it's like a cold or the flu or whatever I got, it's just like causing like achiness in my back. Whew. We're okay though. All right, what are we doing? We haven't looked at this portrait yet, so let's see
Dupray
that.
looks like she's holding on to that poor bastard for dear life.
Interesting comment. Interesting comment. Let's go into the kitchen. And we gotta go talk to the doctor, but I kind of want to look around. Let's see what else we got. What a lovely kitchen. I love the mise en scene here, where you got the peppers and the pans in the foreground. All this stuff, that's cool.
Certainly no shortage of bowls or food preparation items around here.
Well, it is a kitchen, dude.
Yeah, it looks like gumbo's on the menu tonight. I wonder how it compares with Upton's special recipe. Some kind of water dispensing device, maybe? I was never very good at finding my way around the kitchen. It's times like these make me wish I could still eat.
Spice
Looks
jars.
like the type of spices you'd use in a stew. Most likely paprika or turmeric. Nice variety of reds and oranges.
Turmeric. Very yellow. Anything else to look at? The sink?
Judging by the amount of food this family probably eats, washing the dishes must take forever.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Pardon me, miss.
What? Who are you?
I'm Miles Fordham. I'm investigating the attempted murder of Madame Dupray.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm very busy. I can't help you.
Do you know anything about what happened to Madame Dupray? Let's ask.
Do you know anything about what happened to Madame Dupray?
No, I don't.
No, I'm fucking
Please
busy.
leave me to my work. I shouldn't be talking to you.
All right, I'm going.
Denied, brother. Let's go upstairs.
A horrible little porcelain figurine. Madame Dupray didn't strike me as the type to play with dolls.
I don't have a reflection. I am vampire?
Goodness, someone went overboard with the flowers. This brings back some memories, doesn't it?
Ones I'd rather forget.
Are they lilies? Vampire PI. We got a whole thing of leeches that's sitting here. You guys just keep a big jar of leeches in your home, you know? You never know. When you need a leech, dude, just slap it on.
Is this really the best that medical science has to offer?
That's what I'm saying, Bill.
What in the ether is that thing supposed to be? Actually, I'd rather not know.
Why he, no eating needed? oh, are you saying, is that a vampire comment hoodie? I'm sorry, I kinda missed that one. They're good for eating rotted flesh and wounds. Ugh, no thank you. It's like those little fish that people have, like, eat all the dead skin off of their feet and stuff, too.
Decadent.
Leeches are just so gross, dude.
A gentle reminder that everyone's time is slowly running out. Dr. Tennyson's Vigor Pills. These would make a sloth act like a hummingbird.
It's like cocaine.
These should be useful.
Oh, took some tweezers. Nice. Just stealing shit now. Cool.
The science
Feeling a little
of
inspired.
pharmacology. I'm sure it's riveting stuff.
Did I look at the contraption yet?
What in the ether is that thing supposed to be? Actually, I'd rather not know.
Some condenser of some sort?
Yeah, it must be a nice place to sit and listen to music.
Cylindrograph.
Oh, look! It's one of those new audio cylindergraphs. I can't quite wrap my head around how they can manage to get sound out of a wax cylinder.
It's crazy, I tell ya. What if they go deeper and Doctor not finding them? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, if the leech gets in there, yeah, no, I'm good, dude. You're putting nightmare fuel into me right now. Laudanum and liquid mercury were the thing, as well as in the medical field. Yeah, definitely. We've had quite a few things that we've or quite a few games that have mentioned laudanum. We had that one itch.io game, and then it was in the main character takes it in what's it called? The Sinking City, because it's heavily like referenced in H.P. Lovecraft stuff. He loves his laudanum. Amnesia as well. Oh, is you saying the game references it? Is that what you're saying? Good old primitive medical practice. There you go. Amnesia the game. Okay, gotcha. That's what I thought you meant. Can we play something? Oh. That's fun. That's all we got here. All right, put you guys a little something there. I think you know it. The first three notes you played were the melody to Chuck Mangion's "Feels So Good," and it feels so good. I don't think I know that song. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
I don't know much about art.
I think I was playing D or something.
Dupray and I at least have similar tastes.
D major scale. Oh, let's get out of here. It's a nice room, and we got some tweezers. I wonder what we'll need those for.
Nice bouquet of roses. Although it would make things much easier if they were Easter lilies.
If only.
If only.
Ah, the Gascon docks. The artist definitely took some liberties. You can't see a single person getting stabbed.
Yeah, for the people who weren't here at the very beginning, there's one thing I think I left out of my recap that was sort of interesting about the burglary that we were a part of, that we were investigating, was that the burglar would always leave the exact amount of money for the flowers he stole. He would just always, like, basically buy the flowers while she was closed. But he'd always leave money. And so the lady who owned the shop didn't ever, like, call it in or whatever, because technically it wasn't really stolen, it was purchased. But yeah, it was sort of like an interesting part of that. So he was like not even really stealing all that much, probably wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but he still like murdered a cop for it, which is just kind of weird. It was always lilies that he was he was taking. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, isn't it weird?
Must be nice being able to afford keeping your oil lamps lit during the daytime.
Just like going through people's bedrooms and shit, dude. Don't you need like a warrant for that?
I shouldn't be surprised.
Do we need to find the key?
They're all empty. How unusual.
Not to mention disappointing.
How unusual.
Whoever lives in this room really likes plants and flowers, don't they? I've never seen so many beauty products together in one place. Doesn't look like they get used much, though.
Just a collector of them.
Nice little cottage. Looks like it would make a nice cozy spot to retire. If I hadn't already retired from life, that is. Well, someone's fancy. I never liked these types of beds much. They feel too claustrophobic.
I always thought they had a certain appeal myself.
Yes, you would think that about a bed that lets you shut out the rest of the world.
You would think that. You bitch. Cowboy vampire policeman. Hell yeah, I'm for it. That reminds me of Cowboy Ninja Viking. You guys ever see that comic book? I don't think it was ever like really big, but I got the first like 3 or 4 issues of it. But it was a very interesting premise where there was like this government agency that was trying to use like split personality syndrome or whatever to their advantage. So they would like, they had these agents that they created by using their like whatever, their therapy to have 3 different like fighting styles. So the main character was a cowboy, a ninja, and a Viking. And so in the comic, it would like, his personalities would all have like different speaking styles, and they would like, their little like silhouette of like a cowboy or ninja would pop up and say something. He would argue with himself, and every like bad guy that he fought was a different combination of 3 things. Like there was a mariner, pirate something, pirate, mariner, cowboy. No, I don't know. They were all very different, and I'm not remembering all of them. But it was just like, it was a very interesting concept, I thought. But yeah, I don't think it ran very long. But I have no idea, to be honest. It was just one of the comics that I was following when I was actually buying comics. So there's nothing in here. Then we just got to get a key for that chest, I suppose. There are 2 voices. Yeah, Hoodie. Okay, yeah, you probably didn't hear that part. So, at the beginning, Hoodie, we were 2 cops that were investigating a burglary at this flower shop, and then during that encounter, we found the guy who was the burglar, and when we had an encounter with him, Bill ended up dying, our friend and our other cop guy. And so Bill's voice still lives on. Like basically Miles, the main character, he's sort of like, I guess he's going crazy or something because he's got Bill's voice still in his head, and Bill's constantly talking to him. So anytime you see the pink text at the bottom while someone's talking, that's Bill, and the blue text is Miles, which is actually the guy standing right here. And so nobody else can hear Bill except for Miles, and so he's like commenting on everything. So that's why there are 2 voices. Hopefully that makes sense for you. Oh, we got a map now, huh? Oh, that's the big map, of course. Makes sense, sounds real. So, oh shit. How do I get out of this, though? Escape? Do I just click back onto the manor? Oh, that's funny. Then it takes me back out here. Oops. Sorry. We were inside the house. See you guys here in a minute. Guess I could have talked to the doctor while I was out here, but I kind of just wanted to look around for it. Just don't go clicking things, Dom. It's actually ghost voice or like remembered voice of what friend would say. It could be the remembered voice, yeah. It's like you're not really sure, I guess. The only reason why I would say it's a ghost voice is because he seems to have like a separate, or he seems to have knowledge of like what's happening now. But it could just still be what you're saying with the remembering what friends would say or whatever, because it's basically the voice is psychogenic, right? It's all coming from Miles, probably, you know, if we're trying to be as realistic as possible. And so it probably is just like a bunch of like, this voice in his head just talks the way Bill would talk, but maybe it's not actually Bill, you know what I mean? But who knows, this game might have a supernatural element and he might actually be Ghost Bill. Remains to be seen. Since they had that electricity thing that I was reading about earlier, makes me think that there could be some supernatural elements in there, possibly. But I guess, yeah, that just remains to be seen. So
a much younger Madame Dupray. I suppose that's a nice alternative to a mirror.
That's fun, using a painting instead of a mirror. I look beautiful today. She looked like shit just looking at a picture. Oh, looking real close. The Person of Crook Hall, Edwin Lurchfoot.
One of those melodramatic romances. I read it a while back, and I couldn't tell you a thing about it.
That's like me in the GTA 3 in Vice City. I played it a while back, and I couldn't tell you a thing. I can tell you I blew shit up. Convent of the Damned and Other Short Stories.
Now that one sounds interesting. I was always a fan of Bedletter's short stories.
The Chestertons, A Brief History.
Doesn't appear to be very brief if there's 2 volumes.
Yeah, that doesn't look very
wonder
brief.
if anyone outside the family would find this even remotely interesting.
Choice and Consequence.
Choice and Consequence. Who in their right mind would write a book about that?
Equestrian Mesmerium.
I don't even want to know what that one's about.
Equestrian is that like a horse? Equine? Mesmerium? I'm not sure what that would mean. I think equestrian is anything that's horse related. Buffalo Skinner and Wildman's Tale. A Wildman's Tale.
I read that one last year. If you ever wanted to know the intimate details of a buffalo's anatomy, I highly recommend it.
It gets real graphic, huh? Nothing between the books.
It would appear that Madame Dupray was taking music lessons.
The current
Do,
predicament is
re,
probably
mi,
put an
fa,
end to that
sol,
venture,
la,
though.
ti, do.
That's an old uniform, from the turn of the century by the look of it. This must be Madame Dupray's first husband. Kind of strange that she'd still keep his portrait in the bedroom.
Let's see if there's anything in these drawers. Damn, nothing but personal effects and more stationery.
Don't forget the first rule of detective work. If there's nothing useful inside, check underneath and between.
You're right, Bill.
Ah, yes, of course. Thanks for the reminder.
Now this is intriguing.
Bill's liking that ass, though. Oh, what do we got here? I'm not going to warn you again, you disgusting mulatto thug. Stay away from my daughter and my house, or I'll kill you, myself, it looks like. And then something. Part of a note.
You've got some huge bags under your eyes, Miles. Reminds me of the case we had on that strange train.
Don't remind me.
Was it the murder of the Orient Express? Poirot was there. And we were like, dude, this guy's fucking racist, dude. Do we need to do C major on the keyboard, I think? Or on the piano? The C scale. You think that'll do something? Was that trying to hint at something there? That solfege, though? What is that? A solfege? Is that a music term that I'm not recognizing? What are we from? Okay, how about from Lucy? Nothing? How about from low all the way to high? Solfege is the term for do, re, mi. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know that. I've never heard it called that. Very interesting. Thanks for sharing that knowledge, Noah. Looks like that didn't do anything for me. So let's go talk to the doctor. It's the last thing we got to do. It's our last lead. No, what, useless music knowledge? It's just like a lot of names for things, I guess, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's not really useless, I wouldn't say, you know? But I guess there is, I guess just call that like a scale, right? But I guess that's being very specific about what we're talking about, so I don't think it's useless. There's probably a moment when that's the word to use. And now I know to use it. Well, I probably will forget, to be honest, but maybe I'll remember and I'll use it next time.
Doctor, may I ask you a few questions?
Please be my guest.
Madame Dupray.
Tell me about Madame Dupray.
She is a great woman and a pillar of the community. I cannot imagine why something like this could happen to her, or how someone could be capable of such a barbaric feat. Though this ordeal has been terrible, I am confident she will overcome. The power of her physical constitution is surpassed only by her strength of character.
You think he'd
This
say
guy
the
is
same things if he
definitely-
wasn't on her payroll?
Yeah.
I highly doubt it.
He's very highly of this woman. Her death.
What were the circumstances surrounding Madame Dupray's supposed death?
Her son, Andrew, sent for me a few days ago after finding her unconscious and unresponsive. As I was unable to detect her pulse or breath, I had no other recourse but to declare her deceased. I
Seems
judged
kinda
that Madame
suspicious.
Dupray had likely suffered a sudden cardiac arrest. It was most shocking to be proven wrong at a funeral.
I can imagine. Where was the funeral held, by the way?
St. Denis Cemetery. Madame Dupray wished to be interred
Sure wasn't
in the
Saint
tomb
Denis?
of her father's family, name of Chesterton.
Perhaps I'll go have a look.
Sedative?
May I ask exactly what kind of sedative you gave Andrew?
A simple tincture of laudanum.
Oh, it was
It's what I
laudanum.
give all
There
my
you go.
nervous patients.
He seems a bit out of sorts.
Seems a bit high as fuck.
It can have that effect, but it usually wears off in half a day or so.
Is there a way to bring him out of his condition sooner?
A stimulant would have the opposite effect, but I wouldn't recommend mixing the two.
Uppers and downers, baby.
Potentially harmful effects on his heart.
Oh, of course. I wasn't planning on doing anything of the sort. I was just curious.
It's cute how you act like you have no experience in these matters. It's almost convincing.
Shut up, Bill. Post-trauma exam.
Did you examine Madame Dupray after she reanimated?
Of course. Physically, she appeared to be in fine health aside from minor dehydration. I found no marks or bruising on her body. Mentally is a different story, however. She's remained in an unresponsive state ever since.
No.
Do you have any opinions on what caused Madame Dupray to appear dead?
The most likely cause I can imagine is some sort of poison or toxin.
Okay, poisoning.
What leads you to believe Madame Dupray was poisoned?
The symptoms she experienced were consistent with prior cases of poisoning I've studied. And didn't the young man arrested have ties to some kind of black magic cult? There have been reported cases of these practitioners using poisons to make people appear dead, then commanding them to do their bidding. I recall reading about a man in the West Indies who was given tetrodotoxin, that's the toxic secretion from a pufferfish, declared dead and buried. He appeared alive in his village some 20 years later.
20
Doesn't that
years?
seem a bit far-fetched to you, Doctor?
Facts are facts, Mr. Fordham. Surely someone in your line of work can appreciate that.
The facts can be deceiving at times, Doctor.
How long have you been Madame Dupray's private physician?
5 years, and I've been practicing medicine for the past 30. I still spend a couple of days a week treating patients at Riverview Asylum.
Oh, good. Maybe if you're lucky, he could be your doctor someday.
30 years is quite a long time. You must have seen some incredible advances in the field of medicine.
I have, yes. I can only wonder how things will change with all this talk of ethericity.
What is
There's
ethericity?
speculation it can be used to restore necrotic tissue and instantly heal broken
This is why you
bones, among
read,
other
guys.
things. If you ask me, a good bloodletting will never go out of fashion.
Those are all the questions I've got for
Dude
now.
loves leeches.
I hope I answered them adequately.
Like, if you ask me, we'll always be using leeches because that shit gets me off, bruh. So we can't calm Andrew down. I mean, we didn't get anything to do so. So we might just have to go to the next location for now. Maybe have to come back.
As amusing as it is to chat with this oddball, I think we've exhausted his usefulness at the moment.
Yeah, I can agree. Okay, let's go to the map. So now we can go to the Saint Denis Cemetery. I want to call it that just because of Red Dead. I remember the first time I saw Saint Denis in Red Dead, I definitely called it Saint Denis. Hey, what's up? Got a raid coming in. Bedall's coming in. What's up, Bedall? How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for bringing that raid in. And there's Guesty. How you doing, Guesty? Hell yeah. Thank you for that shout out. No, I appreciate you. Guys, go check out Bedall. What was Bedall playing? Streaming Rocket League. Nice. How were the games? Did you get some wins? Boys are back for more fast cars and missed shots. Hell yeah. I know those feels, dude. Every time I play, man. I'm more of a goalie myself, I should say. Yeah, very stressful, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. To say the least, that's funny. That's classic Rocket League for you. Not enough, Dom. Not enough. Oh, damn, dude. Hey, at least you gave it your all, I'm sure. How's the stream going, Made? How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm feeling a little under the weather today, but I think we're powering through and we're doing okay. But the stream's going great. This has been a very interesting game. We just started today. I can give you guys a recap really quick. Just try to broad stroke it for you guys. It's a story-based game. It's like a point-and-click adventure where we're playing it as a detective. So the beginning of the game starts where you're two cops and there's been a burglary at this flower store. But the burglar's been leaving money for the things he's stealing, so it's kind of weird. But either way, we end up catching the burglar, and the burglar gets us into a situation where he has my partner with a knife to his neck, and we're on this rooftop, and we're like, oh shit, what the fuck? Like, don't kill him or whatever. We got our gun out and we're pointing it at him, and our partner's like, just take the shot, or whatever. So we finally take the shot and we shoot our partner, of course, and then Bill dies, our partner, and so then it goes into the future, and we never figured out that case. But it wasn't really much of a case because the guy didn't really steal anything, but he did kill Bill. But anyway, so in the future, our partner's gone, and he was like our friend, I think. And now our main character, Miles, has Bill's voice in his head all the time. So the voice of our dead partner is kind of still lingering with us and constantly commenting on things and stuff, and we're talking to him. But
the evidence seems to indicate.
Hey, got a new follower. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. Thank you for following. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Where was I? So, we quit the force after our friend died, and we became a private eye rather than a police officer. And we've been getting kind of some small jobs from the police chief's wife, and she finally gave us this bigger job where this lady was, Madame Dupray, was apparently buried alive, and nobody knew she was alive. They thought she was dead, but she ended up waking up or whatever at her funeral. And so now, and they blame somebody. Her son blamed somebody right away. It was that guy. So they got him down in jail, and we're trying to figure out, was he actually the person who did it? Because the cops seem to be like, oh, we're good, no problem. So that's where we're at right now, is we're trying to figure out if the guy could have actually done it or not. So that is the game. Sounds complicated. Yeah, a little bit. It's pretty cool, though. I have been enjoying it. Yeah, so we just went into Madame Dupray's manor. We saw her. She got her eyes all glossed over. Thank you, Jesse. I'll do my best, brother. And her son is super drugged out, and she seems pretty drugged out. So we need to wait for her son to kind of sober up before we can talk to him. And she's just glossed over. So I'm not even sure if we'll ever get to talk to her. But she apparently kind of been in that state ever since she came out of the coffin. So it seems like she's not totally back to her normal self. Something's happened to this woman. Something probably they tried to kill her perhaps, and it didn't take. That kind of thing. Hey, there you go, Bedall. Getting tough on us. Hell yeah, let's go to the cemetery.
St. Denis Cemetery. Best view in the city. It's just a shame none of the residents can enjoy it. I think I'm buried around here somewhere. Wonder how the old gravestone is doing these days.
Yeah, see, he was talking about how he's buried here. That was the voice of Bill, our partner. So that's how that works.
Looks like people have left markings and offerings in front of this tomb. You may think it's a silly superstition, but I wish you'd leave a bottle of Bollingworth at my grave every now and then.
Why, so you can not drink it and waste my money, Bill?
Nice view of the river from up here. You can hardly even see the cloud of smog over the chum.
Over the chim. So we're here because, what was it, Madame Dupray's husband was buried here or something? I already forgot why we were coming here. You just talked to the doctor about it.
Must be a recent addition to the force. Well, at least he won't recognize you. If only that police officer wasn't guarding the tomb, you could go in there and raid it to your heart's content.
I'm a tomb raider. Or maybe this is where they tried to bury Madame Dupray? Is that what it is?
The plaque says Harrison. Doesn't look very opulent, so I guess it doesn't belong to anyone important. This just goes to show you can't take it with you, so you might as well spend it all on a giant tomb.
I guess so. Let's talk to the police officer.
Good day to you, officer.
Good day, sir. How may I be of assistance?
A nice day for a walk through the cemetery. Need to get into that tomb. I'll just keep moving along. I'll say, nice day to walk through the cemetery.
It's a nice day to be walking around the cemetery, wouldn't you agree?
I guess, if you're into that sort of thing. Personally, the noise those bugs are making is starting to drive me crazy.
Those locusts, huh? Well, I need to get in that tomb, bro.
Would you mind letting me in the tomb, please?
Afraid I can't do that, sir. This tomb is currently part of a police investigation and ain't available for visits until further notice.
I have to come back later, you think? But it's my dear departed Aunt Hester's birthday. I think I saw someone Being mugged at the front entrance. I'll just keep moving along. Either of these are like a ruse, right? I don't know which one would work better. I guess maybe the guy mugged at the front entrance. We'll try that one.
I think I saw someone being mugged at the front entrance.
Nice try, sir. But that's clearly a bunch of bull.
I mean, he's not wrong.
You're just trying to get me to step away so you can go inside the tomb.
What? No, I would never do such a thing.
In any case, there's another officer stationed at the entrance.
I didn't know
if there
that.
was somebody being mugged, he'd see it for sure.
Well, at the very least, it's nice to see the department is hiring competent officers who aren't easily fooled.
So I guess we can't do anything until the police are gone. So let's go to another location. We can go to the jail and talk to the guy who was taken and accused.
Fordham? Is that you? You look like something a cat spat up.
Hello, Giles. It's lovely to see you too.
What brings you around the jail? I thought you'd quit being a detective.
I'm looking to speak with Mr. Albert Martin.
Oh, I see. Well, that's him in the first cell there.
He's the only one
Say
here.
what needs saying as quick as you can, though. He's headed for the gallows in the morning.
Damn, dude.
Already? But what about a trial?
No trial necessary when there's black magic involved. This
Oh,
little
what? The
half-breed's
witch trial?
already sealed his fate.
Such a charming fellow, isn't he?
Yeah, real charming. Real charming.
I bet that's a direct line to the police department. You should make a rude noise into it when Giles isn't paying attention.
Should fart into it. That's what he's saying.
Not much in the way of comfort. No bed or even a bucket. It's a good thing this place is meant for short stays.
Go pretend witch trials. Yeah, apparently, dude. And this black magic.
Mr. Martin?
Who are you? My lawyer?
No, I'm
No, this
actually
isn't
here to help
Phoenix
you.
Wright.
The name's Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator.
How are you going to help me?
I'm looking into the attack on Madame Dupray. I believe you're innocent.
Oh, thank heaven. That's music to my ears.
Would you mind answering a few questions for me?
Friend, if it means saving me from the noose, I'll tell you nothing less than God's truth.
Interesting choice
I want your
of phrase
truth,
for
all right?
someone
Not God's
accused
truth,
of
bro.
Using black magic.
Madame Dupray.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupray?
What's to tell? She's a twisted, evil woman who got what was coming to her.
Well, that's not
Whoever
helping you,
attacked her
dude.
deserves some sort of reward for the service they're doing the community.
No, neither did that.
No, I'm innocent, Mr. Fordham. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not making that very easy right now, Mr.
Yeah,
Martin.
you're not, dude. Her death.
Do you know anything about the circumstances of Madame Dupray's supposed death?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
Then why did her son accuse you?
Probably because he's just as ignorant as she is.
What I meant was, how did her son know to accuse you? Have you had any contact with the family before?
Yes, you could
Like,
say
why would
that.
he accuse?
Uh-oh. That gleam in his eye says it all.
You see, I'm
Press X to doubt.
involved with Dupray's daughter, Juliet Montgomery. Dupray doesn't like that one bit. She even threatened me once.
Is that right?
Yes, she might have everyone else fooled, but that woman is the devil incarnate. I can't understand how something so heartless and cruel could have spawned someone as pure and loving as my dear Juliet.
He's not really helping his case much, is he?
He's not at all. All right, let's talk about this Juliet girl.
Tell me about Juliet.
She's wonderful. Such a beautiful, kind soul. She hasn't come to see me yet, but I'm sure that's because of all the confusion in the last few days. Juliet wouldn't believe for a second that I would be capable of harming her mother. I'm sure of it.
How did you two get involved?
We met at the university.
Your classmates?
Ooh.
Hardly. They wouldn't allow someone like me to enroll there. Juliet studies botany. I work as an assistant in the greenhouse. We started talking, and she actually treated me like a person. To everyone else, I was just the boy who fetched the test tubes. But Juliet actually wanted to hear what I had to say. Had the same taste in books and art. Didn't just treat me like some piece of gardening equipment. She even shared some of her notes with me after I told her I was interested in botany as well. From there,
Seems like a nice
things
gal.
just got better. I don't expect you to understand or approve, but that's how it happened.
Oh, you'd be surprised. It doesn't sound too different to how my wife and I got together. Except I was a detective and she was a singer at a bar.
And she's...
Yes, Mr. Martin. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. How often is Juliet in the greenhouse?
Every weekday, but I doubt she's there now. She's probably trying to find out where I am and working to have me released.
Somehow,
Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't bet on that.
This guy's very sure of her. All right, let's talk about him. He's really not giving me anything to go off of.
I was just minding my own business at home when the police showed up with no warning. They made some outrageous claims about me putting some sort of curse on Madame Dupray. The next thing I knew, I was here. Oh, Mama must be beside herself with worry. I just hope she's all right.
So why do they think he's black magic? Is it like a racist thing?
What does your mother do, Mr. Martin?
She helps people.
I was hoping
Helps
you'd
people,
be just
okay.
a bit more specific.
She provides spiritual help to those who seek
Ooh, high-pitched voice from Kim, you got it.
Not quite. She's more like, how can I explain it? You know how a
There we
priest
go.
holds mass to spread the word of God to the people? My mother holds services and calls on the spirits to walk among us, providing healing and guidance.
So she's a religious leader?
If you want to give her that title, it would be the most appropriate.
Okay, backwards way of saying that.
You'd probably know it as voodoo.
Okay,
but
this is why.
It doesn't mean what you think it does. People are so quick to judge and portray us as evil when they have no idea.
Well, are you worshiping Cthulhu or not? You gotta get to the bottom of
You
that.
practice voodoo, do you?
Are you making fun of
Voodoo
me?
your
Mr.
voodoo.
Fordham?
No, of course not. Apologies if it seemed as though I was. It's just that the police are convinced that black magic was involved in
Praise
Madame Dupray's
Squid Daddy.
apparent death.
That's
Daddy
because
dollar.
that idiot son of hers knew about my mother, and like all bigoted fools, assumed that we're involved in devil worship and the black arts. But I can
There you go.
assure you that this is most certainly not the case, Mr. Fordham.
Of course, I didn't mean to imply.
Just forget it.
That's all for now.
Oh, wait, before you go, would you do me a favor? Would you go see my mother at our house and give her a message?
You're at 451 Compton Street, right?
Yes, that's right. Could you tell her I said St. Rock's dog is barking?
That sounds
suppose I could do
really sketchy, dude.
Thank you.
He's not helping himself at all. What the hell, dude? So suspicious, man. I don't know why I thought it would be change the characters' voices. Oh, that's funny. He wanted all the characters to also have a squeaky voice. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have it set up that way. It's kind of funny, though. If it was a game that I was voice acting, it would. Save that one for Thursday now. Or Phoenix Wright. That'll change all the characters' voices. Let's see, University of New Britain. Or let's go to his house and say that thing to his mom. It sounds kind of sus, and I want to follow up on this suspicious
Compton
thing.
Street. We're not too far from Restaurant Row. When's the last time you ate, anyway?
Please, let's not add eating to the list of things to nag me about.
So my stomach's talking with Bill's voice now. Son of a bitch. Get away from that guy.
Considering how many eating establishments are in this neighborhood, the butcher picked a fantastic spot to set up shop. I do notice a distinct lack of stray cats in this neighborhood, though.
What are you implying, Bill?
I'm glad that Coulson still uses horses. I don't trust the new self-driving cabs.
The automobile?
I'm sorry, I have no time for visitors today.
I need to speak with you about Albert Martin. Albert gave me a message for you. Sorry to bother you. I'll be on my way. I'll say Albert gave me a message for you.
You're Albert Martin's mother, aren't you?
Who are you?
Miles Fordham. I spoke with Albert, and he told me to give you a message. He said to tell you that St. Rock's dog is barking.
Oh, I see. That's good. That's very good. You better come in, Mr. Fordham. Standing on the street just
No.
won't do.
So maybe she wouldn't have talked to me unless I talked to him first, and that was how I get in here.
Welcome to my home, Mr. Fordham. I am Sabine Martin. I hope you understand that Albert has nothing to do with this awful business. Would you care for some tea?
Well, her tune certainly changed when you gave her that message.
Yeah, it did.
I wonder what it meant.
No, thank you, ma'am. I won't be staying long.
The Virgin Mary? I must admit she was the last person I was expecting to see in here. A rather unremarkable book collection, I'm sorry to say. That statue, on the other hand, gives me the willies. Interesting. Those pots look as though they've been wrapped in tobacco leaves.
Okay, that's interesting.
That pattern resembles a flower. Too bad it isn't an Easter lily. It's some old man with a dog standing at the center of a crossroads. If that's meant to have any sort of significance, it's completely lost on me.
Bill did say he's never one for ours. Open your curtains for you, lady.
I'm afraid that room is private,
Oh,
Mr.
it's a room.
I must respectfully ask you to not go in there.
Of course.
You're
My
not.
apologies.
You go in there. Another cool thing. It kind of looked like there was a big pot of stew over here, but it's actually just like a small incense burner that's in the foreground. Cool.
I've got a few questions for you, Mrs. Martin.
I'll try to answer them the best I can.
Fucking better.
Do you think your son is capable of doing what he stands accused of?
Never. Albert wouldn't harm a fly.
That's what they all say.
Always
Yeah.
say.
I'm with you,
Why
Bill.
don't you tell me a bit more about him then?
He started working at the university laboratory a few years ago. I was so proud of him. The university is quite selective, you know. The same for its staff as well as its students.
Yes, I've gotten that impression.
I always told Albert to be careful around those high society types, but that one always thinks with his heart first.
Is she sure that's the correct body part?
He's
Bill.
all the family I have, Mr. Fordham.
All right, Madame Dupray.
Do you know anything about Madame Laura Dupray?
I never met her in person, but I know plenty about her.
Like what?
Nothing fit for polite conversation, Mr. Fordham.
I know she's
But
a
I can tell
fucking
you this,
bitch.
Laura Dupray has far more enemies than she lets on.
Does that include you or your son?
It most certainly does not.
No, it doesn't sound like it when you say that.
What do you know about Juliet, Madame Dupray's daughter?
I know Albert was smitten with her, no matter that I told him to be very careful around her kind. Those rich Creole families don't care much for people like us. To them, we're just a help. But from his telling, Juliet sounded to be a decent soul. It's a shame the same can't be said for her kin.
Yeah, she sounds like a nice lady. All right, Albert's message.
If you'll indulge my curiosity, what exactly was the meaning of Albert's message?
Saint Roch is the patron saint of dogs, as well as the falsely accused. If he sent the message along with you, it means he trusts you, and that I should too.
No, interesting.
I see.
Perhaps you were hoping for something more? That's just the way of mysteries, isn't it?
How do you mean?
The thrill of the unknown is always more exciting than the truth.
Oh yeah, I totally
Mystery
agree with
makes
her.
life a little more interesting.
100%.
True, but if mysteries were really better unsolved, I wouldn't have a job.
Yeah, I've always thought that was like something I really thought about probably a couple years ago, thinking about like storycraft and stuff. How like not knowing something about the story can be just as like cool as knowing a lot about a story. You know, like the moment you decide to hold back a detail is actually really important too. It's just kind of like the negative space in art. You know what I mean? So it's like when I don't tell you the details about it and I am intentionally vague, then it's like more fun because you get like, oh, that mystery behind it. Because like once you know what that mystery is, it's like there's no more mystery. And it was fun having that mystery, you know? So it's sort of like an element of storytelling. But there should be a little bit of mystery in there.
What exactly is it you do, Mrs. Martin?
I provide services to the public.
A delightfully vague answer if there ever was one. Give me something a bit more specific, please.
I'm a Mambo Asugwe. That means I'm what you call a voodoo queen. I'd give you a detailed explanation of the responsibilities and duties of the role, but your time would be better spent clearing my son's name.
Sounds similar to the mind's image of a person is better than the actual image of said person. Sort of, yeah. It's sort of playing on that what makes our minds do that. You know what I mean? Because I don't know that there probably is like some sort of storycraft thing, like word for what I'm saying, but I just sort of like thought of it myself, just thinking about, basically it was sort of like when I was looking at Lovecraft and stuff and how the way he like does his stories, it's like because he doesn't describe the creature, like that makes the creature all that much more horrible. You know what I mean? Because the moment you start to describe the creature, you have to start using things like descriptors of things that we understand, and that's going to make this creature less mysterious. You know, it takes the mystery out of it. As soon as you know what Cthulhu looks like, it's like less scary. You know what I mean? Because for it to be something that's like like non-understandable or whatever is so much more mysterious. And then like I just started to sort of like try to understand that across other stories and stuff too, because that's like the most extreme example of that, because you can kind of have just like mild mystery as well. Like for Tower of God, for instance, it's a comic book that I like to read. And I feel like its main component in driving its story is its mystery, because it's constantly answering questions by giving you more questions or whatever, you know what I mean? And that kind of, I feel like, keeps me going in the story, because it's so cool. Just like, oh, and then how does that work? And really, like, all this stuff I'm wondering how it works is all inside this giant framework that I'm trying to figure out as well, and stuff like that. Yeah, I just think mysteries can be an important component. I don't think it's always an important component, but it's definitely a tool in the toolbox of storycraft. Voodoo.
Can you tell me a bit more about your religious practices?
What I can tell you is that the ignorant whites in this city are afraid of us for no reason.
Whoa. Oh, there's a tear in the Domiverse. Nobody told me?
Spells or turning
Sorry,
people
guys.
into the living dead. It's about healing and
It's
life.
not supposed to be there.
Naturally, there are misguided
There we go.
souls who may try to use it for
Sorry
ill
about that.
purposes, but I am not one of those.
Sounds like you hit a sore spot. Might be a good idea to stop pressing her on this angle.
I didn't even hear what she said. Shit. Let's ask for tea.
I think I'll take
Unless
you
she
up
said
on your
something
offer
about
for
those
tea, after
whites.
all.
All right, Mr. Fordham. You'll have to give me a few minutes to heat up the kettle. I'll be back shortly.
What are we gonna do while we wait? Stand here and think to ourselves.
A rather unremarkable book collection, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you already said that, Bill. Exit. I don't think we want to exit, right? Should we go ahead and save? What if we exit? What is that? Okay, let me just come back out here. We just left. He's like, hey, I'd like some tea. Fucking see you later. Let me go back in there. Whoops.
Oh, there you are. Why did you ask me to make tea if you were just going to leave?
I suddenly
My
remembered
bad.
something important I needed to look into. My apologies.
Well, the water in the kettle should still be hot if you want to help yourself to a cup.
Okay, how do I get the cup? Where's her kitchen? She's not in here, is it?
There's no way you'll be able to look behind that curtain while Mrs. Martin is in the room.
Oh,
You'll need to get her
damn
out
it.
Somehow.
She was out of the room and I could have looked in there and I fucked it up. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Let's load. Was it? Well, they're both auto saves. Didn't I just have like a explicit save that I made? Oh, I guess I overwrote whatever the first one was, right? So it's probably this one. Oh, shit. Damn it. Okay, we'll just have to come back, I guess. Maybe once the tea's cold, she'll make it again or something. Damn it. I did not think of that. The continuity in this is amazing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the fact that she like addressed that and everything.
She's not going to be much help right now. Best not to bother her.
All right, we're leaving then. Fuck. Totally missed the opportunity. I saved and everything, but the save just puts you back on the map, I guess, no matter what. It sucks. It's not like a save state. Then the only other place we have to go to is the university, I think. Is this Juliet?
Oh, it's as though we've journeyed to the tropics. I don't know how you can stand to keep that coat on in here.
Yeah, it probably would be pretty hot in there, wouldn't it? Let's look around a little bit.
Those flowers are definitely not native to this area. They seem to be thriving in their glass tubes, though.
It's interesting to see something like thrive inside like a glass container. You guys ever seen those like terrariums or whatever that people make inside like a jar that they don't open up? It's like a little ecosystem. I've watched some YouTube videos of people making that stuff. It's fascinating.
Quite the assortment of plants they keep in here. I wonder if they serve any purpose or are just meant to look pretty. Judging from that pipe, that contraption
love those.
must
Yeah,
be
they're
used
so
to keep
cool,
the
dude.
plants hydrated. But it looks like a giant earwax remover to me.
Large flowers.
I've never seen a flower grow that big. What do you suppose?
She's
they're
got a little
feeding?
bonsai tree. I just noticed. Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, one of those cute little Japanese trees that are all the rage these days.
All the rage.
Personally, I don't see how giving a tree a haircut is meant to be relaxing.
I've always wanted to make a terrarium PC case. Oh man, that's crazy. Now, see, if you could somehow figure out a way to use the heat from the PC to benefit the terrarium, that would be the ultimate. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if you're gonna combine those two things, you might as well try to like
really combine them, you know what I mean? If you could have like your heat sink, like like maybe if the terrarium part could absorb the heat through like the radiator, if you had like a water cooled system or something. I don't know, but that could be interesting. I know enough about terrariums to know if that's even feasible, but that would be awesome, dude.
Pardon the disturbance, but are you Juliet Montgomery?
I am. And you are?
Miles Fordham.
And
I'm a
you
private
are?
investigator looking into the events surrounding your mother's attempted murder.
Ah, of course.
Have you got time to answer some questions?
Flat
Yes,
reads.
that shouldn't be a problem.
You have to over-engineer the crap out of that build. Yes, you would, Neptune. Yeah, because because the cooling is important. You know what I mean? So you can't have it completely enclosed or anything like that, unless it was like a computer case that you didn't have a running computer in. I guess maybe I was making an assumption there that that's what you meant. But yeah, if you wanted it to be a working computer and a terrarium, whew, be very smart. I like C computer to liquid inside. Yeah, hell yeah. Liquid cooled stuff in general is pretty cool. I have liquid cooled stuff on mine, but it's not like the cool ones where you can see inside the tubes and stuff. I have like the pre-made kits or whatever. It's just way easier. Can't have over moisture. Yeah, for sure. That's a good, great thing right there, or a point to make. Yeah, really, you have to like the terrariums. You have to completely like seal them off. You know what I mean? Because the whole point is that the ecosystem is supposed to be completely within this confined space, right? The fish tank PC would be my live stream. That would be pretty cool. Hell, just a cool fish tank, I think, for me would be a live stream. That would be pretty badass. But yeah, what if the water, the water that was in the fish tank was used to cool the CPU somehow? Like, oh my god, that would be so overcomplicated with like filtering the water so it could go through the cooling pump system or whatever in the radiator. But it would be pretty crazy. Cooking the fish. Yeah, there you go, dude. Yeah. That'd be funny. Let's talk to this Juliet girl.
Do you know anything about the events leading up to your mother's premature interment?
No, it was a complete shock. Mother seemed to be perfectly healthy and full of life. Then, without warning, she was dead. Or so we thought.
I take it you were glad to be wrong?
What a ridiculous question. Of course I was. What sort of heartless beast would celebrate their mother's death?
Oh, I could name a few. Juliet definitely didn't shed any tears over Madame Dupray, though. That much is obvious.
Miss Montgomery, you don't have to lie to me. I'm not going to assume you tried killing your mother just because you weren't upset by her death.
You can just hate your mom.
I felt terrible about it. You have to understand, I didn't want her to be dead. I just felt a sense of relief. Please, don't think me a horrible person, Mr. Fordham.
Sounds like she was a bitch, so I think you're right.
Currently on the best of terms.
She's not on the best of terms with anybody, is what it sounds like. Hoodie says sus.
Why don't you and your mother get along?
We've never completely seen eye to eye on anything. She always disapproved of anything I did. When I was younger, she used to forbid me from speaking to the servants. I saw no harm in a kind word or smile, but she warned us that if we were too familiar, they would take liberties. Then when I declared my intentions to pursue academic studies, she really went livid. In her opinion, a university education was tantamount to a chastity belt. What sort of man would want a wife with a head full of useless facts, she'd say.
What a weird
Personally,
thing.
I've always found intelligence to be quite attractive.
Me too, Bill.
I assume your mother didn't approve of your involvement with Mr. Martin?
A rather forward question, Mr. Fordham. But you're not mistaken. I'm not sure how she managed to find out about Albert and me, but when she did, she nearly had a conniption. As I'm sure you can understand, the situation at home has been less than perfect in the last few months. I'd really rather not dwell on it.
Okay, what about your servants?
You mentioned you were friends with the servants.
Yes, that's right. I didn't care that they worked for us. Everyone needs a friend.
Yeah.
Did your mother ever mistreat them?
Mistreat? No, I wouldn't say so. She was always very stern, though, and quite cold. If they ever shirked their duties or misbehaved, they were punished, of course, but nothing out of the ordinary that I ever saw. Most of the servants are my friends, but I'm closest with Amelie, the kitchen maid. Mother wasn't too happy about
the lady
that.
who did not want to talk to us.
Amelie's been around as long as I can remember. She's like the aunt I never had.
Maybe talking to Juliet will let us talk to Amelie then? Because she did not want to talk to us
Can
earlier.
you tell me about Albert Martin?
I'm not quite sure where to begin.
Why not start by telling me what your relationship with him was?
We met here at the greenhouse. He was working as an assistant, sweeping and cleaning and fetching things for the students. My focus was on academics, naturally. I wasn't too interested in romance. In fact, I've had to turn away nearly every single one of my classmates. But with Albert,
Oh,
I
brag
found
about it.
myself
Fuck.
Intrigued. I noticed him stealing glances, lingering just a bit too long after bringing over a book or flask, sweeping the same patch of floor near me over and over again. It wasn't too long before I had him bringing me tools and equipment regularly.
I see.
As I mentioned, Mother was an absolute terror when she found out.
Do you believe Mr. Martin did what he stands accused of?
So wait, was she with him or not?
Not entirely
Sounds like she was
sure.
using him a little
It
bit.
doesn't seem like him, but Albert can be quite passionate.
In
If the
bed.
police believe he's to blame, then they must have a reason for it. It wasn't any secret that he hated Mother. Perhaps I should have ended things sooner. It was satisfying to know that Mother was displeased, but I never imagined it would lead to something like this.
Well, it's nice to see she's all heart.
Hey, tell me about yourself.
So, you study botany. Fascinating subject.
Are you an admirer of
Kind of like
plants,
Ty
Mr. Ford?
Lorax.
My wife has the green thumb in the household, but I do have a certain appreciation for them.
Plants are amazing things, just like people in many ways.
How do you mean?
They need attention and care. Ignore a plant and it will wither. Give it too much attention and it will become sick. Plants have many things to teach us, and I greatly enjoy learning from them.
Hell yeah, how about these greenhouse
These plants are impressive. Are they yours?
Yes, I've developed a method to make them extra healthy and strong.
They're larger than anything I've ever seen.
Using black
How do you do
magic?
it?
Ah, but I can't reveal my secrets, Mr. Fordham. The world
Sus?
will hear about my discoveries soon enough.
Incidentally, do you know anything about Easter lilies?
No, I don't keep or grow those here.
Always wondering about those lilies, man. Gotta figure out who murdered Bill.
What can you tell me about your brother?
Andrew, Mama's precious little boy. If
No,
you've
Mama's
met him,
boy, is he?
you pretty much know all you need to. He's had the whole world handed to him on a silver platter. But he's in for a rude awakening someday. Mother can only provide for him for so long.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
So, I didn't get much, but I know that she's friends with Amelie. Which does give me something, I guess. So we'll go back to the manor. Hello.
Pardon me, miss.
I told you I'm very busy, and I'll get in trouble if I'm caught speaking to you.
Amelie, please, I need to know what you know about Madame Dupray.
Amelie, please. I need to know what you know about Madame Dupray.
What? How did you know my name?
I'm a detective, it's what I do. Juliet told me about you.
Juliet told me about you.
Miss Juliet?
Yes, I spoke to her at the university. She mentioned you two were friends.
Yes, that's right. She's always been so good to me.
Look,
There we
Amelie,
go.
I'm just trying to get some information. And I have a feeling you can be very helpful if you just let me talk to you.
All right, fine. But do it as fast as you can.
You got it. It's not like Madame Dupray is gonna find her. She's glossed over out there.
Tell me about Madame Dupray.
Oh, I really shouldn't, sir.
It would greatly help my investigation if you did.
Madame Dupray was kind enough to hire me as her cook. It's hard to get jobs in the city. Lots of people want their servants to use those new machines.
Like
My
a
sister's
microwave.
brother-in-law got half his leg blown off by one of those new ovens. He's lucky he wasn't killed.
What?
So I'm plenty happy working here doing real people's work.
What kind of oven was that?
Can be difficult sometimes.
Difficult? What do you mean by that?
No, I said enough.
No, come on, come on.
What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed death?
All I can tell you is that whoever did it really hated her.
Do you know Albert Martin, the man accused of the crime?
No, I'm sorry.
What can you tell me about Andrew?
He ain't so bad. Kinda spoiled, but he mostly cleans up after himself. Has a whole private part of the house, but I think he only uses one room. Better for me, way less to clean.
Okay, and then about Juliet?
What do you know about Juliet?
She was always so kind to me and the others, but her mother don't like that one bit. Still, she sneaks
weird.
down into the kitchen to keep me
Don't be
company
nice to the
some
help.
nights. Even though she's a good soul, I think part of her does it just to spite her mother.
I think that's true, based on what she said to
You're
us.
the only remaining servant here?
No, there's another one, Marcel. He's the new gardener. I haven't seen him in a few days, though. Not since before Madam's incident.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now, please, let me get back to work.
Okay, so we know about Marcel now, but I don't know where to find Marcel. Maybe we'll see him outside now? He is the gardener. No, I don't see anybody.
With her vast sums of wealth, Madame Dupray could probably feed a starving.
Yeah, we heard that one. I don't know. Let's see. Map? Maybe we should look at our casebook. Premature inhumation. Did Albert Martin really do what he is accused of and cause Madame Laura Dupray to almost be interred alive? Or was it someone else? Question residents of Dupray Manor. Investigate the Chesterton tomb. Find a stimulant to bring Andrew out of his stupor. Okay, let's try the tomb again. Fucking dude's still here.
Good day to you, officer.
Afraid I ain't got time for idle chat, sir. Please, move along.
Damn. Try going back to this lady's house.
Welcome back, Mr. Fordham.
She's not gonna be.
Damn it, how do I get her to leave the room again? Did I just, like, fucking lock myself in the game somehow? I hope not. We can go talk to him again, see if he's got anything new.
Could I ask you some more questions, Mr. Martin?
It's not like I'm going anywhere.
Albert, did you hate Madame Dupray?
The woman is cruel, sadistic, and bigoted. When she found out about my relationship with Juliet, she sent me a letter threatening to have me killed if I got near her house or her daughter. So yes, Mr. Fordham, I hated her. But even so, I love her daughter. I wouldn't be so cruel as to take Juliet's mother away from her, even if she hated her too.
I beg your pardon?
Juliet and her mother didn't get along at all. I never asked why, but it was obvious there was something going on.
Intriguing.
Okay, so that's something I need to ask Juliet. So we'll go back here. Talk to Juliet.
She's busy. That's not to bother her until we have something to ask her.
Oh, we don't? Oh, what? Wait. How do we not have something to ask her? Didn't he just talk about how there was something going on between Madame Dupray and her? Huh. I need some sort of stimulant. You think I have a stimulant at my house?
So what's this big case Upton's got you on?
Nobody cares, but I'm still here listening. I care, Crispy. What are you talking about?
A gas-going Grand
Thanks for
Dam
letting me
was
know. I
attacked
appreciate
and
that.
almost interred alive.
You mean Madame Dupray? The one whose obituary was in the paper?
The very same.
Goodness, that does sound serious. Tell me if there's anything I can do to help. I know you haven't been feeling your best lately.
You're always a help to me, Addie. Though I assure you I have this well in hand.
I certainly hope so.
But yeah, Crispy, I really appreciate when you let me know that you're still hanging around. I think that's nice every once in a while. I got a few people that like to do that kind of thing. And you can always use the alert command. I do have alert command if you ever want to do that. Crisp Kim. I have a theory. Perhaps the daughter killed her mother only to frame her lover and use his knowledge for personal gain? Maybe. Still working out a theory in my brain. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would think yet either. I feel like her son could have had something to do with it, but I don't know if it would be like a life insurance kind of thing or a will, you know what I mean? Like, maybe he's the one that, because he's like the baby of the family, right, or whatever. He's like the mama's boy. So perhaps everything's left to him and he's so greedy. I feel like I've heard that story in actual true crime so many times. I guess that's why I immediately go for that. Plus he was the one that found her and reported her, so it's pretty sus. What does a lurk actually do? I see people use it, but I didn't know if it did anything. Oh, it just puts a little message up. It's basically like a way of letting me know that you're around, but you might not hear me if I call for you, I guess. This is sort of what it means by that. Sometimes people say tabbed as well, which usually means they're like definitely not going to even have you pulled up, but they're just going to keep you up on their computer or whatever to make sure that you get a view. But lurking to me is more like I'm just not going to be chatting, but I am here watching or listening or whatever. That's how I look at lurking or whatever. But there's probably different, interpretations of it. But yeah, all it actually does when you use it is just, like make a little message comes up. Like I have it says like, it'll say like, Crispy Kim Cat is lurking, or it fades into the background lurking or whatever. Like that's all that happens. It doesn't actually like record anything or anything like that. But yeah, it's just a fun little thing we do. A lot of people just do exclamation point lurk like Noah just did. Automatically, because it seems to be something that's just sort of like a thing on Twitch, so a lot of like randos will come in and even try to use it stuff sometimes, and that's what got me to like make a command for it. It's just like, well, if enough people are using this command, it needs to be a command. So that's what I did for that. It's like busy at the moment, but I'm still here in chat. Yeah, Neptune, that's a good way of putting it. I think it's a nice succinct way. Like that, yeah, exactly, Noah. Lurking in another tab, yeah, there you go, Kim. Yeah, it's a way to let me know you're here. You can just do it periodically if you want, or you can just, go ahead and say, like, I'm still here listening in, because that either way, I appreciate it. It's just nice to know when people are around. And speaking of, thanks everybody for coming to hang out. So we've got quite a few viewers tonight. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the game. So far I am. It's definitely been pretty cool.
Yes, your soporific is still in there. Stop being so paranoid.
Do I not need my soporific? Is that not... I was hoping maybe that was the drug I needed to give to Andrew.
Wouldn't you say it's time for a change of clothes, Miles? You've been wearing that coat for who knows how long.
So? Addie gave it to me. Besides, it gives me character.
He was talking to the wall.
Detective in a long black coat. That's never been seen before.
What are you talking about, Bill?
Never mind.
Alright, I don't think there's anything here for me. Talk to my wife a little more. See if we got anything here.
Addie?
Yes, dear?
Work.
How's work going? Do you have any appointments today?
Yes, one this evening. It's been a bit slow lately, but pretty soon it'll be debutante ball season, and all the Gascon grand dames will need their hair done. You sure I can't convince you to let me give you a little trim? You've been looking awfully scruffy lately.
What's the point? I've got no need to go peacocking around town. You're the only girl for me.
I like it when you're clean cut. It brings out your eyes.
The way my eyes have been looking lately, I think it's best to keep them hidden.
Oh, some interesting banter there. Dom's got the perfect audiobook voice, especially with these story-based games. Oh, thanks, Noah. I've always wanted to do an audiobook. I feel like it would, it'd be kind of hard, like it'd be pretty difficult depending on the size of it, but I think it would be pretty fun. I like reading and stuff out loud, so... And I'm glad that I like it, because I used to hate reading, like, altogether, but the more I enjoy reading out loud, the better I get at reading, Also, there's an unlurk command as whenever you back from whatever you're doing. Oh, yeah, we don't have an unlurk command here, I don't think, but I could make one of those. I don't know the code to it, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's just probably like a message or whatever. But if I wanted to, if I could make the command, like, actually give me, like, a little list of everyone who's lurking if I wanted to.
How are you? It feels as though we haven't seen much of each other these past few days.
I've been fine.
Addie, you're not a very good liar. What's on your mind?
I'm worried about you, Miles.
I know, but I've told you, there's no need to worry about me. I'm all right.
You're not all right, Miles. I may not be a good liar, but you can't fool me either.
I am all right. What do I have to do to convince you?
Damn, dog.
You could start by throwing out that sleeping medicine. It's turned you into a different person.
I needed to sleep, Addie. I'll become an even worse person without it, believe me.
I know Bill's death was hard for you. It was hard for all of us. But whatever it is that's bothering you, you know you can talk to me about it. That's what I'm here for.
I know, my love. Your support means the world to me. I need some time to deal with things. That's all. It won't always be like this, I promise.
Making promises you can't keep, eh, Miles? That'll end well.
Always ends well. I talked about
Do you know
Madame
anything
Dupray.
about Madame Dupray?
I've read that the Duprays are one of the few wealthy families that exclusively employ real people to serve. Rather commendable, don't you think?
Yes. It makes it even more baffling why she was attacked. Have you heard any gossip from your clients? Anything about who might have wanted to harm her?
Nothing. She's held in the highest regard by the other Grand Dames. If she had actually died, I'd have expected them to petition her canonization.
Compliment her.
I've still got that song you sang last week at the Rutherford stuck in my head. You were amazing.
Thank you, Miles. That was a lovely evening. I always enjoy it when Joseph brings out his violin and we can relive the old days.
Certainly nicer than when he spends hours telling the exact same story whenever you visit.
We were very glad to see you, you know.
It's probably the most fun I've had in months, to be honest.
They've invited us for dinner again in a couple of weeks, if you're feeling up to it.
I hope I am.
Oh, we can do this. Come on, Miles.
What's that you're reading?
It's a collection of short stories by James Penstroke. It was just published earlier this month.
Any good?
James Penstroke. What a good pen
I
name.
love his work. He's been publishing a new serial in Brentwell magazine. I can't wait to read it. Perhaps we both can together? I think you'd enjoy him.
Lately, I haven't been able to concentrate on a page for more than 5 minutes without nodding off.
That is a pity.
I'll let you get back to your book.
Okay. Go ahead and save here as well. Can we rename it though? Save. File 1. Save. There we go. Now I know which one's my save. And we'll try another location, I guess. Ooh, Crispy's entering the dungeon. Nice. If you guys want into that dungeon with Crispy, it's exclamation point dungeon in the chat now. For the next 2 minutes. Where should we go next? Game quick fingers. Oh yeah, hit that M on you. It's right next to the N. Look at my casebook. Discover the source of Juliet and her mother's rift. So maybe I can... God, who could I talk to about that? I can't talk to Juliet, apparently. Can't get in that tomb yet. Still wants me to question residents of the Dupray Manor, but I don't... I guess that's probably includes Andrew, the one that is all drugged up. Should we try back at the coffee house, see if we got Miss Upton? We can talk to her about some stuff.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
No, the penguin, just like what Stella said the other day. I should just make that a valid alias for it. Don't go too hard on me, Daddy. That's cute. All right, let's see here. Review case.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay.
Yeah, cemetery. Okay, this might give me more. Cemetery officer. She might help me out with that. It's a good Stellaism. Yes, it is.
I seem to have hit a roadblock. There's an officer posted at Dupray's family tomb, and he won't let me in.
Makes sense. Who's the officer?
I've never seen him before. He's young, has a small scar over his left eye, and a distinct Dixie accent.
Ah, yes. That would be Officer Grant. He's only been with the department for about 2 months. I don't know a lot about him, but he's already got the reputation for being the type of policeman who'd go out of his way to help old ladies cross the street. Typical Southern gentleman, it seems. Perhaps you can use that to your advantage?
So that's what we should try to distract him with? It's something.
All right, we're gonna ask her about Andrew Montgomery, and then we will jump into the dungeon, guys.
Madame Dupray's son isn't being very helpful.
Is he refusing to talk?
More like incapable. The family doctor has him pretty well drugged to the gills. I need to find some way to perk him up.
Well, you know, we are in a coffee house.
I have a feeling it will take something a touch more powerful than coffee.
Just a
That's enough
touch,
about the
though.
case for now.
Okay,
That's it, I think.
then you'd better get back to it.
No, we'll get back to it. All right, here we go. Going to the dungeon, guys. See you when you get back. Play that music.
Welcome back to the dungeon. Oh, it looks like Tim has opened it. Wonderful. Good to see you, Tim. Let's see if I get to keep you down here this time. And a 19. Oh, son of... Man, you're going hard on me to start here, Tim. Let's hope it tapers off from here. All right, winner, winner, chicken dinner. You. How about you, Neptune? Good evening, my Lord Dolos. Good evening, Noah. How are you, Noah? It's good to see you. We love having you in the dungeon. Oh, and apparently I love having Neptune in here. Perfect, perfect. Hell yeah, feeling good with that 20. I think I might be winning this next one, Noah. What do you think? Let's find out. Nope. Black eye fell out. Hold up. We're gonna re-roll that one. Here we go. Ooh, barely scraped ahead on that one. Perfect. All right. Just had to warm up with Crispy, apparently. Challenge Dolos. Oh, yeah, you ready? Oh, you're calling him Dorless now, too, honey. Dan is a dastardly fellow, I'll tell you that. I don't like that I'm spreading that, but all right, buddy. As long as you call me Dolos, I'd like to keep you down here. Nope, looks like we're not keeping you down here.
Thank you for following.
Hello, follower. Silence Una. Welcome in, Silence Una. Thanks for following. I appreciate you. And you just witnessed me losing in the dungeon. All right, buddy, you win this time. But next time, I'll have my take.
Welcome back, everybody, and thank you for that follow, Silent Una. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cheaty, sire. Bye, Dose. Oh, there we go. See, Hoodie's making up for it right there. That's so funny. Hey, there's Silent Una. What's up? How are you doing, Silent Una? Did you find the channel through this game? We just started this game today, and I had never heard of it before we started playing it. Just saw it on sale on Steam and thought, you know what, we should try it out. But I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for coming in. I like this game. Nice, cool. So you're familiar with it. Cool. Yeah, we're not too far in. We're gonna go to the cemetery and try to distract this guard so we can get in the tomb.
Good day to you, officer.
Afraid I ain't got time for idle chat, sir. Please, move along.
What? How do we... I thought we were supposed to say something about the old lady. Find a way to distract Officer Grant. He was gonna help an old lady. That's what that woman said.
Good day to you, officer.
That's all he says to me? Shit. Apparently I don't know what to do. Let's go back to the map. Consult the map. I wonder if we can say anything new to Martin, I think his name was. You are up to here. Oh, you know where we're at. Then there you go, you know.
Nothing else to ask him right now. He hasn't got much time left. Best not to waste it.
All right, Bill. What about the jail
He's
keeper?
watching you like a hawk. Looks liable to toss you in one of his cells if you try any funny business.
Yeah, dude does look angry.
Not much of a view. But then it's not as though people in here are meant to have many luxuries.
I don't think what we need is in here. So let's move along. Wasn't in the jail. Just came from the coffee house. Couldn't do anything here. We could try talking to Juliet again. They wouldn't let us talk last time, but I don't know. We may have unlocked something here. Check it out. Are you having tomorrow off, or are you still playing Phoenix Wright? I won't be here though. Going to see a car. Oh, Phoenix Wright has been moved to Thursdays, Crispy. So yeah, because I'm just gonna continue on Phoenix Wright for like ever. I just moved it to Thursdays now that we finished The Good Life, and yeah, so now that because before Phoenix Wright, Tuesdays used to be like a community vote game. So we call it Storytime Tuesday, and we always vote between like 3 different story games. So this one was voted on in the Discord. In the polls section. So yeah, we'll be doing Phoenix Wright on Thursday. So hopefully, if you're around on Thursday, you'll be able to catch it. There you go, Noah. Noah put the Discord link in there. Anybody who's new that'd like to join the Discord, we like to do community events once a month, and we do the polls and stuff from time to time on various things. So we'd love to have you in there. And we like to just share stuff as well. So that's the thing. We got a lot of sharing channels. You can share food, share movies, share books, share your own projects, whatever you want. This Thursday's to me tomorrow. So Friday. Yeah, so Friday for you. Yeah, sorry, I forget where you're at. Kim, yeah, it'll be Friday for you. Yeah, that's funny. I totally forgot.
She's busy. That's not.
Yeah, okay, we still can't talk to her then. So maybe there's something at the manor we still need to do. We haven't been in those rooms in a while. Maybe there's something else in the rooms we can find. Oh, in fact, maybe we should go back up to the doctor's table. Didn't he have to go into drugs there? Maybe we can find his the drug up there. I didn't even think about that because we went there before he told us about the stimulant thing. So maybe we can find a stimulant in here. That would make sense, right? Yeah, the vigor pills. Empty. Oh shit. But it's empty. Well, that doesn't do me any good then, right? Empty bottle pills designed to energize even the laziest of people. Recommended for use by men only. Contains 90% benzomethyl, whatever. You guys see the word. Oh, Yuna, are you in Australia as well? Or I guess in that part of the world, perhaps? That's where Kim is at. Another Aussie in chat? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Oz, nice. That's so cool. Hell yeah. I don't think we've had any Australians, and now we've got 2 now. That's so awesome. Wait. There you go. That's so awesome. We love having you guys here. So cool to have friends from so far away. Oh, piece of paper.
It looks as though this folded piece of paper is being used as a bookmark. The science of pharmacology. I'm sure it's riveting stuff.
Can we not use it to make more pills or something?
A gentle reminder that everyone's time is slowly running out.
Well, we got the bottle. Maybe we can go talk to the doctor now. I'll try that. Rivals, just kidding. That's so funny. I guess Kim was enjoying being the only Australian here for the time. Oh yeah, we're so glad to have you here, Yuna. Thanks again for following. I do like to play a lot of story-based games, so if you like games like this, you may have found the right channel, because I do a lot of story-based stuff. Like we do Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney on Thursdays. It used to be a Tuesday game, but we moved it to Thursday. So maybe you want to come around for that. I do a bunch of voice acting and cosplay and stuff for it. So if that sounds interesting to you, you might come check it out. Yeah, that's why I follow. Hell yeah, there you go. That sounds good. Sitting there, I thought the pot said peaches. Oh, instead of leeches? Yeah, I gotcha. I can see that.
This quack hasn't got anything more for us to learn right now. Her eyes are glazed. If we didn't.
Damn, dude. We got an empty bottle of pills. Why did it have to be empty?
I have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
I found this bottle of pills upstairs. Are they yours?
Yes, I take those from time to time when I'm feeling tired.
You seem to be out.
Yes, that is a pity.
Where do you usually acquire them?
Oh, they're available by mail order only. I'll have to remember to request some later.
Well, shit, dude, that doesn't help me.
What can you tell me about your sister, Juliet?
I'm reminded of a famous quote, Mr. Fordham. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Let us part on good terms and avoid the
How
subject
appropriate. We were talking about
altogether, please.
Juliet.
Thanks for your time.
No, thank you for yours.
God, that did like absolutely nothing for me, dude. You're getting me nowhere. I'm sure we can't talk to Adelaide anymore, right? Talk to the parrot. Parrot, what do you know? Tell me where they are.
So long, Birdie.
Bye-bye.
Same stuff. We'll see if Amelie says anything different this time. Saw you play other games alike. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm excited to be able to hang out with you more than you. Talk to Amelie again. See what happens.
Stick around. I may have more questions for you later.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, I see. Noah's trying to figure out the time zone stuff. Yeah, I've been trying to work on, yesterday I worked pretty heavily on it. I'm trying to get a command, because there's no easy command out there for this, which is kind of weird, because in JavaScript, it's not that hard to create, like, a time zone creating, like, command. So I'm trying to create a command where you put in, like, a time, like you say, like, 5 o'clock. And, like, the command would be, like, what time, 5 o'clock, and then it would say, like, 5 o'clock is this here, this here, this here, this here, this here. So anytime I announce a time, we could just use that command, and then it'll say, like, these are all the times that that thing is going to happen. But I'm having a weird problem with the code. It's kind of annoying. Like a time zone command. Yeah, exactly, like a time zone command. That was one of the aliases I was going to use, too. And so, yeah, just to try to make things easier to communicate that stuff, because, yeah, it's hard to do all that math in my head, and it'd be nice if, I mean, if it's just math, a robot can do it, right? You know? But yeah, for some reason I've been having this weird error with my JavaScript that says like some of my code, my syntax is wrong, and I could not figure it out. I don't know what I would have done that was wrong. But JavaScript isn't always the most verbose with its debugging as well, so that's unfortunate. Noah's a great timetable wizard. Yep, we're just going to have to keep using Noah for now. I'm trying to take the load off you, Noah, but I appreciate that you're so adamant about that.
I may have more questions for you later.
Is that what I just said to her?
Don't worry.
I don't think there's anything else at this house at this point. So we go back and look at the other rooms, though. We only went into the one room. Maybe there was something in another room that I missed. Maybe Marcel's in one of these rooms, for all I know. Ooh, Neptune just changed his color on me, or at least for my chat, his color changed. Let's see.
I've never seen so many beauty products together in one place.
So I don't have the key. Oh, maybe the tweezers. Could I use the tweezers on this?
Locked. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
But I have tweezers, so can I... Useful tool for reaching things too small for human hands to reach, or for plucking those pesky long eyebrow hairs. Can I use it? Okay, so it's not that. That's not what it's for.
They're all empty. How unusual.
Not to mention disappointing.
I don't think there's anything else in this room. What was in here? Like the color change? It's unique. Hell yeah. Yeah, it definitely helps me out. I always love it when people have unique colors. It's definitely easier to like glance up and know who's talking. I think there has been times where either Noah or Neptune has said something and I've thought one was the other because you guys are similar. They're slightly different colors, but they're pretty similar, at least for my glancing at it. You know?
Dupray. I suppose that's a nice alternative to a mirror.
Sofa.
Ooh, a fainting couch. You know, I always wanted one of these, but I never fainted enough to justify buying one.
You gotta get into fainting more, dude. You got anything to do with this? Or the books? Because we can zoom in on the books and we can zoom in on this. This seems like it's trying to say something, right? Because it's actually showing me this. But it's just the C scale. I don't... maybe the books?
Choice and consequence.
No, nothing here. Yeah, I tried to ask my chat to try to change their colors because all the colors were the same at some point. Oh, really? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, people who haven't set them to, they'll change to a random color all the time, and every once in a while they'll just like match somebody, and it's just like, oh crap.
Nothing else of interest in there.
Yeah, with the more communities you're part of, I bet the harder that is, you know?
You've got some huge bags under your eyes, Miles. Reminds me of the case we had on that strange train.
Don't remind me.
Don't remind me, bro.
Seems Madame Dupray fancies herself a poet.
No, this is something we didn't see before. To dream. Oh, Morpheus, caress thy cheek. Bring forth the soothing visions. Give me strength when I am weak. Allow me some provisions. In your domain I am as a queen, controlling all I see and hear. I've traveled places I've never been, and know not the meaning of fear. Laura Dupray, the dove. The dove is pure, serene, and pale, a glowing angel in the sparkling sky. Its gentle coos unlike the wail of the cursed crow that will not die. Protect the dove from grim defeat, let it remain in gentle flight, for when the crow's allowed to eat, it covers the world in eternal night. Not bad.
Well, that was life-changing.
No, life-changing might be
Once
much.
in my life, I'm completely speechless.
Then perhaps I should take this with me and read it more often.
Yeah, there you go. Nice one. Oh, shit. Nah. Don't quit your day job achievement. That's pretty funny. So yeah, I don't think it's in this room, whatever we're looking for. You'll also welcome in Silent Unit. Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. Thanks for welcoming in Silent Unit. Jeez. Could not talk for a second. So I think we're done up here. Drawers? Do we look at the drawers?
This is always my favorite part of detective work.
Snooping.
Nothing inside but a bunch of extra doilies.
Doilies.
How disappointing. Maybe you should steal one, just to spite Madame Dupray for not giving us any good clues.
No, Bill.
You're no fun, Miles.
Brain farts happen, I fully understand. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I think we're done at this location. I don't think we have anything
Do
here.
you suppose that's for the bird? Or perhaps so the Dupray family members can get a good look at themselves on the way out of the house?
Map? Should we try Compton Street again? I don't think it's going to be any different.
Welcome back, Mr. Fordham.
She welcomes me back, but then what, you know?
The Virgin Mary? Or rather, for all we know, that rider is some sort of demon. He looks like he's having a good time, at least. Interesting. Those pots look as though they've been wrapped in tobacco leaves. She's not going to be much help right now.
Damn it. I missed that opportunity to look behind the curtain. I guess I don't know if it matters or not, but like I'm just wondering, did I fuck myself? Coming back to my house shouldn't do anything. I have nothing to say to him. I can't say anything to Juliet. Well, I did talk a little bit to her brother, so maybe I can talk to her now?
She's busy.
No.
That's not.
So we can try talking to the cop lady again? I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to like know something and I obviously missed it.
We haven't anything to discuss right now, Fordham. Come back when you've got something for me.
Why don't you have something for me?
Give me an old-fashioned tea kettle any day. A young woman holding a guitar. Completely the wrong way, I might add. She's running back and forth at lightning speed. Clearly, she dips into the coffee supply.
Yeah, nothing here. Might have to look up a hint. I'm kind of stumped. What could I need to do? There must be like some small object I could find or something. Either that or there's something I can do and I don't know I have the ability to do it, perhaps. Like if I can use the tweezers to pick that lock, perhaps, you know. So I'm gonna do a little investigating. Who's an old lady? Sorry, what do you mean? By who's an old lady? Well, sorry, what did I say something? See what I can't fish up here. See if I can keep it light on the spoilers. Well, there's like Madame Dupray, I guess. Okay, thank you, Yuna. I see what you're trying to do. So, who's an old lady? Because the old lady you're talking about for the cemetery, right? Okay, let me minimize this walkthrough. Yuna's helping me out now. So, the only old ladies I know might be the mom here, but she can't talk to me. But maybe Dupray? Madame Dupray? Can we take her since she's like glossed
Her eyes
over?
are glazed over, and she's got a vacant, expressionless stare. She seems completely oblivious to her surroundings. If we didn't know she'd been buried alive, I'd say she was just exhibiting the typical symptoms of your average rich person.
So I can't seem to do anything here with her. I think the only other old lady I know is, I guess if you want to consider her old, but it's the Martin's mom. But I can't talk to her. Think, Dom, think. Old lady. I don't think you consider Miles' wife an old lady. But maybe we could go try talking to Adelaide? You can't ask suspects. Okay. So it's an old lady I know that's not a
survive the
suspect?
wild streets of New Britannia.
Seeing you come home always puts a smile on my face.
I might need a favor from you?
Addie?
Yes, dear?
There we go. So it is I wouldn't consider her an old lady, but alright.
I was wondering if you could do me a favor.
What is it?
There's an officer posted in front of Madame Dupray's family tomb, and I need to get a look inside.
Thank you,
Could
Yuna.
Use your wiles and charm.
I appreciate your trying to give me as subtle a hint as possible. I really appreciate that. That is like perfect.
You are irresistible, darling. I'm sure he wouldn't turn away a lady in need.
My thoughts exactly.
Say you've
Okay.
gotten lost
So
in
you know where
solitude
I'm
and
at,
ask
or
him
at
to
least
show
with
you the
that.
way out.
Should we really be tricking a police officer like that?
There's no harm in it, and I won't be but a moment inside. It's in a good cause.
All right, let's go then.
That's cool that our wife is willing to do this kind of stuff with us, too. It's a nice couple thing, you know what I mean?
Excuse me,
Couple
officer.
goals
I
or
was
whatever.
wondering if you could help me?
Relationship goals.
What do you want?
I seem to have gotten all turned around. Do you have any idea how to get to the front gate?
My suggestion would be to turn around and head back the way you came.
Yes, I've tried that, but I seem to just be going in circles. Perhaps you could point me in the right direction?
Stop right
Strong
there.
young
That's
man.
quite enough from you.
I beg your pardon?
Don't think I can't tell what your game is. You're trying to lure me away from here and into some alley where your gang of Sambos is gonna rob me blind.
What, is he being racist,
Exactly how
dude?
many of them have you got lying in wait for poor, unsuspecting fools you bring them?
Just one.
That's how we distracted
And he
him?
doesn't appreciate you talking to his wife that way.
You know, Miles, sometimes I forget how absolutely delightful it is to watch you lose your head.
That is hilarious.
Was that really necessary?
I'm sorry, Addie. You know how I get with people whose minds are full of that rubbish.
Let's just get him out of sight before this lands both of us in jail. That bush over there should work.
Just throw him in a bush.
I have to say, I wasn't expecting assaulting a policeman to be on today's activity list.
Yeah, that really
You're
escalated
fine.
things,
When
Miles.
you're on the force as long as I was, you can pretty much get away with murder.
Although I think you may have already used up that privilege.
Well, it's been fun, but I need to take my wiles and charm over to my
Little
appointment
stab
with
from
Mrs.
Bill there.
Lefebvre. I'll see you at home later, dear. Try to stay out of trouble.
Thank you, my beautiful wife. Requiescent in peace. I can't quite read that part.
What a dramatic statue. I'm rather surprised no one has defaced it.
I always think the statues are kind of cool, though, like an angel weeping over a coffin.
I always think those are like really moving.
That nest is full of eggs. But where's the mother bird?
Perhaps she abandoned it.
Always assuming the worst, aren't you, Miles?
I like how we're looking through a hole that's like further. There's like a missing brick in the wall, and that's how we're looking in here. You guys see that? The frame of it.
This must be what was going to be Madame Dupray's final resting place.
I don't see anything inside.
What? Were you expecting a note from her attacker?
No, but I was hoping for some kind of
You know,
clue
maybe
at
some
the very least.
origami thing or something. The origami killer.
These crypts are reserved for future generations of Chestertons to rot in.
There are only 3 left.
Then let's hope the Chestertons aren't opposed to spending eternity cozied up to one another.
And start stuffing multiple in one crypt. God.
Celine, 1823 to 1844. Taken too soon, rest ye with the angels. Desmond Chesterton, 1745 to 1810. Strong in life, stronger in death.
How's that work?
Jane Scott Chesterton, 1746 to 1815. Ab Eterno. Sarah Chesterton, 1784 to 1812. I told you I was sick.
That's so funny. They always have that. That was in The Sinking City as well. I remember finding a tombstone that said, "I told you I was sick." I think it's in quite a few things.
Dale Chesterton, 1795 to 1843. A good man. Rest in peace. Douglas Chesterton, 1791 to 1840. Good riddance.
Holy crap.
William Arthur Chesterton, 1770 to 1837. Gone but never forgotten. John Patrick Chesterton, 1740 to 1825. Patriarch, leader, family man.
I suppose the whole heaven shining down upon the tomb motif is good for the dead people's self-esteem.
Their self-esteem. Are you lacking that? So have we looked at everything? Looked at that. Looked at the nest. We looked at the skylight. We looked at all the crypts. We looked at the open one. I didn't look at all the unmarked ones, I guess.
These crypts are reserved for...
Yeah, he says the same thing.
Then let's hope the Chester...
What did I find here? Was it one of these dates or something? I guess I forgot what I was looking for in here. Let me look at the casebook. Investigate the Chesterton tomb. Well, I found that one was missing. That was empty. Maybe that's the piece I need. Find a stimulant to bring Andrew out of a stupor. Discover the source of Juliet and her mother's rift. I feel like I didn't see anything come up here and say like add it to the casebook. Look at the open crypt again.
This must be what was going to be Madame Dupray's final resting place.
I don't see anything inside.
What? Were you expecting a note?
Yeah, the note, yada yada.
But I was hoping.
Well, I think we've exhausted this location, at least for the time being.
That
Look at the
nest is
again.
full of eggs.
Where's the mother
Perhaps she
bird?
abandoned.
Always assuming the worst.
Yeah, let's go ahead and leave. Hope we got what we needed. We knocked out that cop. Feels like for nothing. So, sorry, cop. Okay, let's go ahead and exit, I guess. So we looked at the tomb, and man, that didn't really give me much, I feel like, on where to go next. Poor cop getting knocked out cold for no reason. Yeah, it feels like no reason, man. Maybe there was something there, but it didn't put it in my casebook, whatever it was. Makes me feel like I missed something in there, like there was something else I was supposed to find. Do we have anything else to talk to her about, you think?
We haven't anything to...
Nope. I don't have shit to say to you, Fordham. University of... See if Julia will say anything. I kind of doubt it, but we're gonna check.
She's busy.
Yep. I don't know. I'm just gonna check everybody. We're just gonna try to talk to every single person.
Nothing else.
Nope. I doubt we'll be able to say anything to her.
She's not gonna be much help right now. Best not to bother her.
How about I walk right up to her, though? Alright, so I think the only place we really have to go then is Dupray Manor. Unless I talk to my wife. Maybe I need to go talk to my wife again. She was there when I did all that stuff. I don't think we have anything to say to him.
As amusing as it is to chat with this oddball,
Stick around.
Okay, nothing here then. Let's go try talking to the wife. Oh, she's not here. Honey, I'm home. She's not here.
I'm certain a permanent indentation in the shape of your rear is starting to form on that thing.
Yeah, probably, Bill, but shut up. Okay, crap. Might be ready for another hint, you know. I'm not really sure. Does anybody's got any, anybody who's never seen the game before, if you guys want to take a stab before gives us a hint? If you want to, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. I can look it up. Well, I'm stumped here. I'm not sure what to do next. Noah says, I got nothing. Right, I feel like we don't have much leads. We need drugs, right? Okay, let's look at what we have in our casebook. That could help. So, we need to question the residents of the manor, which we've basically tried to do all that right now. We're done talking to everybody for right now. Me too. Oh, yeah, you too. Hoodie's thinking. Talk to the other servant. I don't know where to find the other servant, Marcel is who you're talking about, I think. Do you know where to find them? Because they said he's the gardener, but I think I've gone all the way through the manor and I've not found him. So is there like some area that I haven't gone to, you think, at the manor? Because I felt as soon as they mentioned Marcel, I was like, yeah, I need to go talk to Marcel, but I can't find him. I don't know where he's at. I just assume since he's a gardener, he'd be in the garden, but the only people out there is the doctor and Madame Dupray herself. Talk to everybody. I feel like I just did that, but we'll do it again. We'll absolutely do that again. Is there a greenhouse? Yes, there is a greenhouse. That is where Juliet is at. But it didn't let us talk to her again either. But okay, first we'll start with what Eunice said. We'll talk to everybody in the manor again. See what happens here. So I click on this guy. Nothing learned from him. Madame Dupray. We just look at her. She's vacant. So then we'll go into the manor. Try talking to Andrew. Doesn't want me to talk to him, so we'll go into the kitchen. You let me know if I'm missing anybody, I might not. I just might not know about Marcel, or where he's at. So then we'll talk to Amelie.
Stick around.
And he's just like, yeah, stick around. That's it. So that's all we got from her. I think that's everybody. I can look upstairs again. See if anybody's popped in. There's like a door there, but I can't click on it. All I can go is upstairs here. So we'll start in here. Just so you know, I'm still here. Forgot to tell you I would be lurking. Oh, sounds good, Layla. Good to know that you're still here. Thank you for letting me know. Nobody in here. The case of the missing gardener. Exactly, Noah. I'm feeling that, buddy. Don't see anybody in here either. So I think I've gone through the entire manor and talked to everybody. Unless there's an area, like I said, that I just don't know that I can go to, but I can. Maybe we'll check around the front yard area where the garden is, and maybe there's like a doorway for another area. And Marcel might be there. I didn't talk to the parrot again. You can say who's a pretty bird.
A pretty bird.
Ray's a pretty bird.
Polly want a cracker?
No, thank you.
Pieces of 8?
Bye, matey.
So
Looks
long,
like that's
Birdie.
all we got there.
Bye-bye.
Like this gate? Can we go out this gate?
Were there vast sums of
No, it's just the whole garden area. It's one clickable thing. Exit. I think I've gone through the whole manor. I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up, huh? You want me to click on the statue butt crack, Neptune? You got it, dude. Let's check it out. See if we can't do something. Yeah, I'm not sure what's missing. I'll have to look on the walkthrough then. Oh, we can't click on the butt crack. I'm sorry, Neptune. We tried, dude. Inside the mansion, had me laughing a bit. Nice. We tried to click on it, dude. It'd be funny if Miles just goes over there and sticks his finger in the butt crack. Yep, it's definitely a butt crack. All right, let's take a look at the walkthrough now. See what I missed. Sorry about the cough, guys. 3 months later, it's like written like a script. I gotta be careful here. Oh, okay, yeah, see here for the T thing, it says don't leave, and it's like super bold and like all like caps too, and it's like, but I saved the game and that forced me to leave. Or no, I did leave, but I had saved it, but the save doesn't save when she was gone. But it doesn't really say that I get anything from it. It was just something that I guess I could have done. Ask her about that back room. You never know if they hit a note or a small baggie of drugs. Besides, you never know. Garden upstairs. Music room. Oh, there's something we can do on the keyboard. Or, sorry, on the piano, I should say. There is a melody we can play. It's got something. It's not, we're not supposed to do it, I don't think. I think it's just like something you can do. If you hit C, F, G, and C. It says high C into the left, so we start with high C.
That's a nice melody. Reminds me of my mother.
I'm Bobbin. Are you my mother? Is that a reference to something? To me, it sounded like somebody ringing someone's doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Also, you can look at and click the cylinder graph to play some music. Oh, we can play some music here too. It's very quiet. Tweezers, look at the book. Pharmacology. And take the piece. It didn't let me take the piece of paper before. I looked at it. It's just like, hey, there's a piece of paper there, but it didn't let me take it. Oh, now it lets me take it? God, so sometimes I have to click on things twice?
I hope remembering what page they were on wasn't too important.
Looks like it's a letter for Andrew.
There we go. Here's something new. Andrew, enclosed is the agreed upon fee. I wouldn't be able to concentrate on exams without this help. Dr. Tennyson charges an obscene amount. Thank goodness for good people like you with home pharmacies. I'll look for them in the usual spot under the Weeping Angel. Joshua. P.S. Sorry to hear about your mother. I'll wait a few days before passing by. Okay, the Weeping Angel was at the... Okay, this is what we needed. And then we go to the cemetery, and then we find whatever it was under the Weeping Angel, huh? Oh, I can just go to the map. What am I doing? Yep. Is it Welcome to the Black Parade? Oh, the song? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Is that how that song starts too? It's been a while since I've heard that.
I'm rather surprised no one has defaced it. Hang on. You don't suppose this is...
Oh, damn it. Is this not the Weeping Angel we were talking about?
This must be what was going.
I don't see anything inside.
What? Were you?
No, but.
Did I get that wrong? P.S. Sorry to hear about your mother. I'll be waiting a few days before passing by. Wouldn't be able to concentrate. Thank goodness for people like you. I'll look for them in the usual spot under the Weeping Angel. Huh. Weeping Angel like in Doctor Who? With a long goose chase for some drugs. Dude, I know it, right? Is it the Angel's butt crack? Maybe. Double check just to be sure. Yeah. You know, you can never be too sure, dude. Angel statue. Just click on it again? Oh, yeah, it changed it to the finger. That's the thing I'm not ready for.
Apartment with a stash of pills inside. Seems Mr. Montgomery has a little business on the side.
There you go. Hell yeah. All right, now we're ready to go talk to Andrew. Fuck yeah. There we go. We're getting there, guys. All right, before we go talk to Andrew, though, I think I need to take another restroom break real quick, guys. So we'll be back in here in just a couple of minutes. So, yeah, don't go away. We'll be right back. Just gotta go to the restrooms. Good time for any of you guys if you want to go get something to drink, something to eat, get up and stretch, whatever you need to do. So please take this opportunity to do so. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go away.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
March in squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh, whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Fordham.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one.
What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed
You know
death?
anything about the murder that took place outside the site?
Have you heard of the Justice Chapter?
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead. Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledged my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
March in squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh, whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Fordham.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one.
What do you know about Madame Dupray's supposed
You know
death?
anything about the murder that took place outside the site?
Have you heard of the Justice Chapter?
Wednesday, itch.io.
For squat? I'm about to take a dumb look at him. He's like, better watch out there, dude. Give yourself a hammy.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead. Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yes! Yes! Did you guys just fucking see that? They fucking acknowledged my mask.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Marching squares, shine shoes, clean bathrooms, kill a man with your bare hands.
Oh. Whoops.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Well, Mr. Fordham.
I don't hear the voices of all spirits, just one.
All right, I am back, guys.
Madame
Thanks for sticking
Do you know
around.
anything about the murder that took place outside the site?
You heard of the Justice Killer?
We haven't heard of the Justice Killer yet. Here we are. All right, went to the bathroom, took a little stretch. Hopefully you guys are good. Looks like Neptune had to use the potty as well. And thank you, Noah. Glad to be back, buddy. All right, let's see. Map. Pop on over to the Dupray Manor. The Justice Killer. Thought he was saying Justice League for some reason. Oh, yeah. Have you heard of the Justice League?
I have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
Here, shove these pills in your mouth.
You'll never believe what I found in your family's tomb.
Oh, was it a ghost?
No, it was these vigor pills. You wouldn't happen to know how they got there, would you?
I see you really are good at your job, aren't you, Mr. Fordham?
Look, Andrew, I'm in no mood for games.
What you're doing is highly illegal. I have no choice but to report you to the police, or I'm willing to overlook your unlawful activities in exchange for your cooperation, or just be quiet and take one of these pills. That's funny. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we say so we use it like over his head? Should we hold it over his head? Like, we could turn you in, but we want you to cooperate. Or should we say just be quiet and take the pills? Because I feel like saying it's illegal and reporting them to the police is not going to help us. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, no, what is the good or the bad boy thing to do? I feel like the good boy thing is definitely like, you know, taking him to the police, I guess. You know, like lawful good, I guess we could say. Because, you know, there's different types of good. But then we could have unlawful good, I guess, in saying I'm willing to overlook your unlawful activities. Because we're using an unlawful method to do good, right? Or we could just do, I don't know, maybe like a true neutral. Just be quiet and take one of these pills. I feel like he's not going to take to the third one very well, so I guess the second one probably seems like the one we're most likely to get a good result from. So let's go with that. The middle of the road, unlawful good.
I'm willing to overlook your unlawful activities in exchange for your cooperation.
Fine, but you have to understand, I'm not exactly feeling
A little
myself
quid pro
right
quo
now.
there, huh, Kim?
I understand perfectly, which is why I need you to take one of these pills.
I suppose one would help. Thank you.
Thank you. I love that for us.
My goodness, I always forget how fast those pills work. My heart is racing.
And then he has a heart attack
You said
right
you
here.
had questions, didn't you? Well, go on, ask them already. We mustn't waste any more time.
Well, that seems to have done the trick. I just hope we haven't doomed him to a heart attack.
Yeah, it'd be funny if that's how the story went. And then he had a heart attack, and then we were blamed for that.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupray?
I can't believe anyone would be so cruel as to do what that wretched bastard Martin did to her. Mother is kind and generous, and everyone loves her. She's
That's
even
not
good enough
true.
to hire actual people to do the housework. Not many wealthy families do that, you know. They just use automated machines or hire servants to operate the manual ones.
So is it like steampunky? Like, I mean, I think Noah said something earlier about how the city is supposed to be known to be like a little steampunky or something, right? So they got like automation and stuff. That's kind of cool. Yeah, mommy's boy. Yeah, he's definitely on mama's boy. So
How do you typically spend your days, Mr. Montgomery? What are your interests?
I study pharmacology at the university. I'll be graduating next year if all goes well. I just hope Mother has recovered enough by then to understand what's going on. She and Jean were so proud of me when I started university. I'd be so disappointed if she couldn't see me finish.
A likely story.
I take it Jean is your stepfather.
He is. Mother married him 5 years after my father died of consumption.
My condolences. Do you have a good relationship
The
with him?
old TB,
Not
right? Consumption
terribly.
tuberculosis.
Truth is, I hardly ever see him. In fact, before the funeral, I hadn't seen him at all this month.
Where is he now?
I don't know for certain, but it seems likely he's at his hunting cabin.
His hunting cabin?
Any location?
Yes, he often goes there. It's his way of leaving polite society behind and spending time with his thoughts. Considering
This
what
guy's
Mother
voice.
just went through, well, I would guess that's where he's gone. Although, to be honest, I don't know why he's not here with Mother in her time of need.
Why do people run away from their problems instead of facing them? Why, Miles?
Do you
Why?
know where this cabin is?
Afraid not. I don't share his passions, so I never cared much to accompany him on his outings.
Well, shit. All right, Juliet.
What can you tell me about your sister, Juliet?
Juliet, smart as a whip and just as forgiving. She's a fighter, that one. Despite being the only woman in her class, she's managed to rank at the top.
Impressive.
I only wish Mother was more accepting of Juliet going to university. But you don't want to hear about boring family matters, I'm sure.
Oh, but I
Oh,
do.
but family matters are my favorite. It's always so reassuring to know how much worse off everyone else is.
All right, Bill.
What exactly were the circumstances leading up to your mother's supposed death?
A few days ago, I arrived home from school and found her collapsed on the floor. She wasn't breathing, so I immediately contacted Dr. Fellows. He examined her and pronounced her dead. We were all completely shocked. I was devastated. She'd been in fine health. In fact, she'd just been out riding that morning. You can imagine our surprise at the funeral when she sprang back to life.
So when did they think that Albert Martin did the deed? You know what I mean? Like,
What's your
gotta
relationship
have some
with the servants
evidence,
like?
right?
Relationship? I don't have one with them. They're servants. Mother always made it clear that they weren't part of the family, just help. We've only got 2 on staff right now, though, the kitchen girl and the gardener.
How is it you know Albert Martin?
He works at the greenhouse where my sister Juliet does her research. The 2 of them were involved romantically, and Mother didn't like that at all. I heard their fights. They were ghastly.
What exactly made you suspect he was the one responsible for what happened to your mother?
Well, I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? His mother's a notorious voodoo witch. Those people do all sorts of awful things to our kind.
Oh,
It's all
God.
out of spite, you know. He knew Mother disapproved of his relationship with Juliet, so he plotted to get rid of her.
So, you're running some kind of pill business on the side.
I'm providing a service, Mr. Fordham.
Providing a
Not everyone in
service.
this life is as lucky as I am. People pay top crown for luxuries like airship tickets and social club memberships. Medicine should be affordable to all.
Hey, a medicine being affordable to all?
An
Okay.
energy pill formula, and thus a monopoly on the market. That means he can charge whatever he wants. Students use these kinds of
I
pills
think I've
all
heard
the
this
time, you
before
know.
in real life.
Academic rigors can be overwhelming, and concentrating can be difficult without help sometimes.
Dude,
I've got the
this guy just
skills
wants some
and the
fucking Adderall, dude.
if I can replicate the formula, help my fellow students, and sell them at a much more reasonable price, why shouldn't I?
There's the fact that
He's
what
an
you're doing is
entrepreneur.
illegal.
Oh, you're starting to sound just like Mother. And just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's immoral. I can think of plenty of examples where the opposite is true.
You're probably the most altruistic person I've met all month.
The sad part is it's true.
And the parrot?
That's a rather exotic bird you've got.
Yes, Ray is nice when he's quiet. But get him started and it's tough to shut him up.
Who trained him?
I think he already knew some phrases when Mother bought him. She's managed to teach him a few new ones, though.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
Your bladder is empty and my facial hair is shaved and trimmed. Oh, nice, Snip2. A little extra bonus while you're in there, right? So, can we see where the hunting thing is now? No. What did we get from him? Got the homemade vigor pill. That really doesn't do much for us. We've already investigated the tomb. It still wants me to do that? There's still something there, maybe? Investigate the Chesterton tomb. Discover the source of Juliet and her mother's rift, which maybe I have done that a little bit. Should we go try to talk to Juliet? We did talk a little bit more about her and her mother with her brother.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Here we go.
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Is there anything you can tell me about your stepfather, Jean?
He's a kind man. I don't really see him too often. He seemed rather upset at Mother's funeral, but I can't help but wonder if he feels the same way as I do about her death.
What do you mean?
Just that I get the distinct impression that he and Mother's marriage isn't as perfect as they'd like it to appear.
I'm starting to sense a trend here.
Everybody
Your
hates
brother
her.
told me that Jean enjoys hunting. Do you know where his cabin is?
Yes, it's in Fenton Swamp. I went out there with him a few times, but I didn't really enjoy it. Frankly, the place is rather grotesque. All those stuffed trophies staring at you with their cold, dead eyes. Plants are much nicer to have around. Anyway,
I can agree.
Take the main road through the swamp about 1.5 miles, you'll come upon a small dirt path that goes northeast. Take that until you see a small cabin on the left. That's it.
Thank you for the information.
Boom,
Miss
thank you.
Montgomery.
Perfect.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Of course I don't mind. Let me come out here. And it's just open.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Strange of Dupray to leave the door unlocked.
Right?
Maybe it means he'll be returning soon.
Maybe. You think he'll be happy to see me in here?
I had a nasty run-in with an alligator when I was a child. One less in the world doesn't really bother me, to be honest.
Fair enough. Kind of stuff. It's missing rifle. Yeah, there is a missing rifle. He must be out hunting. Could be spelled danger for me.
Are these even native to New Britannia?
A cougar?
It seems Mr. Dupray is a Bollingworth man. Maybe he's not so bad after all.
Bill loves his Bollingworth.
Satchels, boxes, and other assorted boring things for hunting.
Let's see if Jean has anything interesting in here.
Not very much, except a letter.
Oh, well, a letter, though. Dear Jean, thank you so much for your help. I think that Mother would try and have me withdrawn from my studies is just unbelievable. Don't worry, I won't tell her you made the university change their minds. One attempt to ruin my life is quite enough. Juliet. Okay. It's a little bit more between her and her mother. That must have been the specific thing that happened, right?
Some high society type in the middle of a hunt. I don't understand why anyone would get a thrill out of murdering innocent creatures.
Yeah, I'm with you, Bill. It's not because you needed to eat them.
Not a very
It's not worth
dignified
it.
end for our friend Mr. Bear. You really have to wonder about someone who chooses to surround themselves with dead things.
Yeah. I mean, they probably look at them as trophies, I guess, right? Not as dead things, but I mean, I totally get it. I kind of look at them as dead things as well, but I think they just have a different way of looking at it, you know? To each their own, question mark?
One of the guns is missing. Jean must be out using it currently.
Oh. No shit.
Who the hell are you? What are you doing in my cabin?
Jean Dupray, I presume?
Yes, that's right. Who are you?
Miles
Oh,
Fordham,
oh, oh.
private investigator. I'm looking into the attempted murder of your wife.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Forgive my rudeness, but you startled me.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Dupray.
This is a man whose bark is most definitely worse than his bite.
Okay, and that's it, and then he's just gonna stand over here.
Can we talk,
I'm ready
Mr.
for you to speak
Dupray?
to me.
I suppose so. Yes.
Madame Dupray.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupray?
Oh, my dear wife. The past few days have been just awful for all of us.
Yes, I can imagine. How long have you been married?
For 7 wonderful years. Laura and I are just as much in love now
really?
as we were on the day we married.
That is not the info we
Does
have.
he actually expect anyone to believe that nonsense?
You'll pardon me for being so frank, Mr. Dupray, but why are you out hunting and not at your wife's side?
Excuse me? Who are you to lecture me on my marriage?
You just asked a simple
fellow
question.
married man, that's who. Your wife has just suffered a very traumatic ordeal. Shouldn't you be at home caring for her?
But with all the confusion at the house with the police investigating and her being attended to by her doctor, I just needed to get away for a bit.
Okay.
Surely you can understand, Mr. Fordham.
Mm-hmm.
There's something off about this guy, Miles. He's definitely hiding something. And for once, I don't think it's from his wife.
It might be from himself. The accent, though. Yes, the accent. Dupray's
Do you
dead.
know anything about the circumstances surrounding Madame Dupray's death?
Horrible. Simply horrible.
Do you have any idea why Mr. Martin might have attempted to kill her?
Mr. Martin? You mean the boy they arrested?
Monsieur
Andrew
Martin.
said it's because Martin and his mother are witches who prey on the well-to-do. You only need to take one look at him to see his trouble. It's a shame they put him
So
away so
racist.
quickly. I'd have liked to teach him a lesson or two, believe you me.
Yeah, right. A lesson on how to cower in the corner, most likely.
Yeah. Yeah, you tell him, Bill.
I suppose it goes without saying that you enjoy hunting, Mr. Dupray?
Yes, I do. I consider myself something of an outdoorsman, you see. It's nice to be able to go out and get some fresh air after being sat at the bank all day.
What about your home life?
Truth be told, I'm not at home as often as I'd like to be.
Because you're out here hunting.
To make more time, but something usually comes up. Business is business, after all.
Yeah, but what business are we talking about here exactly?
Mm-hmm. Stepchildren.
What can you tell me about your stepchildren?
Andrew and Juliet? I see a bright future ahead for both of them.
What's your relationship with them like?
It's fine. Why do you ask?
I got the distinct impression from both of them that they hardly ever see you.
Well, yes, I suppose that is true. We don't spend much time together, but they're both so busy with school. I don't want to get in their way. Not to mention
Perfect
my
excuse.
job keeps me away from home for considerable periods of time.
Excuses, excuses. I get the feeling Mr. Dupray avoids his family on purpose. But why?
Because he hates them. Juliet's letter.
Do you know anything about Madame Dupray trying to get Juliet taken out of her classes at the university?
Ah, yes. Laura didn't approve of her daughter's desire to further her education. So, she sent a letter to the university requesting Juliet's withdrawal. I didn't approve of her trying to meddle in Juliet's affairs. If she wants to study, she should be free to do so. I wrote them a letter myself, without Laura's knowledge, telling them to disregard the previous request for withdrawal.
That's very good of you.
Yes, well, I dislike seeing people being told what they can and can't do by others.
Yet, he seems perfectly willing to employ servants at his home.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I
Good
suppose
point,
we're
Bill.
all hypocrites in one way or another.
I'll be going now.
It's interesting how people can apply standards in one area but not another area of their life. Yeah. Sometimes we all can get caught in that kind of situation, I think. So I think now we have more about what Juliet and Madame Dupray had between each other. So let's go talk to her.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Just all on the same day. I just like keep coming back like, hey, I got a couple more questions.
Did your mother try to get you withdrawn from the university?
As a matter of fact, she did. Just another one of the many ways she tried interfering with my life.
What happened exactly?
Mother wrote the university requesting that I be withdrawn. I found out about it when the enrollment office contacted me. I couldn't believe it at first. I thought it was some sort of mistake, but then they showed me the letter.
I take it you were upset.
More than upset, Mr. Fordham. I was furious.
I bet I'd be
I was
furious.
trying to make a real life for myself. One that wasn't about dresses or debutante balls or fending off suitors. I'd been given the chance to make something of myself, and Mother was ready to bring it all crashing down, just because she didn't agree with it.
But in the end, you're still here.
Yes, Jean stepped in and fixed everything. He didn't have to do it, but it was very good of him. I'm afraid that was the beginning of the end of my relationship with Mother. We never really managed to fix things after that.
Well, there we go. Clue added.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind...
Do we need to speak to Jean again? Investigate the Chichison tomb. There's still something in the tomb.
Still need to question Marcel, I think. Let's go back to Jean, I guess. Gotta race him back and forth, you guys! The fuck is all over town?
Oh, Mr. Fordham, you're back.
We haven't got anything else to ask him about right now.
What? We don't have anything to ask him about right now. It says in our casebook we gotta talk to him. What? What are you talking about? That's a bad objective then. Apparently I'm not ready for that one. I still think the daughter is the real criminal. It could be. I mean, she has some pretty good motive, right? Yeah, Nani? Exactly, Neptune. Should we talk to the son? Let's go talk to the son. I guess we had to talk to the dad. Let's see if we got any more things about the son. We're probably going to talk to the son about the stepdad, right?
As amusing as it is to chat with this oddball, I think we've exhausted his usefulness at the moment.
Barely not. Let's see. Should we try talking to Amelie while we're here? Just to see.
Amelie?
I guess not, yeah.
Yes?
Oh, worth a shot.
What is it? We mustn't be seen talking.
Oh, sweet. Here we go. Talk to her about Jean. There we go.
Anything you can tell me about Jean?
I hardly ever see him. Only at dinner. He's scared of Madam, and so he finds any reason to get out of the house and stay away as long as he can.
He's scared of her?
Oh, it's true. You should see him when they're in private, like a shamed puppy that dirtied the carpet.
Interesting.
Weird. Okay.
Do you have any idea why Jean is so afraid of Madame Dupray?
If he's seen the same things we have, then yes.
What kind of things?
No, I spoke out of turn.
Oh, no,
Forget
come on.
I said anything.
Come on.
Amelie, listen to me. A potentially innocent man's life is on the line. If I don't find out who attacked Madame Dupray, he's as good as dead. So if there are any facts or details you know that I don't, you need to tell me.
I can't.
You can. I'm not with the police. If Madame Dupray did something wrong, I'm not going to look the other way. Trust me, I'm on your side.
Madam beats the servants.
That does not surprise
I
me.
think she even does it for fun.
Oh, jeez.
I hear the screams sometimes. I don't know how anyone else in the family doesn't. Maybe they do and just ignore it. I don't know. But if Mr. Dupray knows what she do, it explains why he's so scared of her.
God, what a horrible, horrible woman. It sounds like whoever tried to kill her was trying to do everyone a favor. My God.
Did Madame Dupray ever abuse you?
No, I was lucky, but some of the others weren't.
Like who? I need details, Amelie.
The old gardener, Guy Dumas, and one of the maids, Celine. I saw Madame go after them the most. Don't know what they did to deserve it, but I would see her walk by in a rage, whip in one hand and a book in the other.
A book? What book?
Oh, I don't know.
The holy book?
I can't read, so I don't know what it said on the cover. But it's the same color as the stew spice I always use. Don't know what she used it for, but she always had it with her just before a beating.
Oh, it's one of the books in the bookshelf. It's probably the consequence one.
Torture enough.
I bet I know which book it is.
Tell me more about Guy and Celine.
They were deeply in love with each other. I used to hear them talk about how they wanted to run away together.
What happened to them?
I don't know. One day they were here, and then one day they weren't.
Do you think Madame Dupray may have done something to them?
I couldn't say for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if she had. Please, let's not talk about this anymore.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now please, let me get back to work.
Okay. Interesting. So let's go find the book, I guess. That seems like the next thing we should do. I think it was in this room. Choice and consequence.
Well, this should be the book Amelie mentioned. Well, what have we here?
She's a BDSM lady or something, huh?
And it has dried blood on it. How ghastly.
This house is just full
She's
of
into
secrets, isn't it?
flagellation or whatever they call it. Did I say that right? Whips and chains, baby! You don't know. Okay, so I have the whip. Now I should show the whip to someone, right? Should I go talk to Amelie about it? Like, was this the whip? And she's like, oh no, please, sir, was this the whip? Tell me.
Amelie?
Yes? What is it? We mustn't be seen talking.
The bloody
I found
whip.
this upstairs in Madame Dupray's bedroom. Do you recognize it?
Oh, please take that away, Mr. Fordham. Why would you show it to me?
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Is this the whip, damn it?
Miles. Maybe someday you'll learn how to read basic human emotions.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now, please, let me get back.
So many layers to this. Yeah, dude. Should we try to talk to Andrew now? He's actually walking over to him.
I have some questions for you.
All right.
Alright. Alright.
Did you know Guy Dumas?
The old gardener? Sure, I knew him. We didn't talk very much. He was just a servant after all, but he seemed like a nice man. He stopped coming around about 2 months ago. Too bad, really. He did a good job of keeping the gardens looking nice. The new one is all right, but he just doesn't have that special touch Guy did.
Were you familiar with a servant named Celine?
Yes, I believe she was one of the maids. I didn't talk to her very much. Oh, she quit not so long ago. At least I assume she did. I haven't seen her in about 3 months.
Maybe she died. You wouldn't even know.
My pleasure.
I'm not going to show him the bloody whip. I don't know what that would
The
do.
evidence seems to indicate that we have a new follower.
Hey, Tipsy Geese. What's up, Tipsy Geese? Thanks for that follow. I appreciate you. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Love to get to know you. Are you a fan of this game as well? We just started playing it this evening. Should we whip her with a whip?
Her eyes are glazed over. If we didn't.
It'd be so funny. Like, bitch!
Doctor, may I ask you a few questions?
Please be my guest.
Tell me what you know about Jean Dupray.
I'd rather not speak of him. Madame Dupray does not need to be agitated any further.
I take it you don't look very favorably upon him then.
I'll just say this. If my wife had been attacked and left for dead, you can be sure I wouldn't leave her side.
Good point.
What a gentleman. He doesn't even leave women who aren't his wife.
Those are all the questions I've got for now.
Nice one, Bill.
I hope I answered them adequately.
I guess so. You've been pretty useless this entire time. I'm not going to lie. Let's go talk to Juliet.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
We've asked her so many questions
Hello,
today.
Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Like, quit asking me these dumbass questions.
Do you know Guy Dumas?
Yes, he was one of our servants. He used to enjoy reading my books, as well as Andrew's.
When did you see him last?
Just last week, he came by to see me and asked to borrow some books.
Do you know where I might be able to find him?
Not really. I get the impression that he moves around frequently, but I can tell him you're looking for him next time I see him, if you like.
Please do. Although hopefully I'll be able to find him before then.
Okay.
Were you friends with Celine, the maid?
Yes, I was quite fond of Celine. She was so sweet and interesting to talk to. One day, she just left the house.
She was a
with no
great singer as well.
explanation. Mother said it was because she had found work elsewhere. I was terribly saddened. I wish I'd had the chance to say goodbye to her, at least. What's your interest in her?
Oh, I was just curious, that's all. No more questions for now.
Then if you
He's
don't
acting
mind,
up to.
I have work to do.
You know what I'm saying. Okay. I missed a little bit of what she said. Did she say something to give me a clue? Find out more about Guy and Celine. Maybe now I can speak to Jean again? Because we have the bloody whip and everything. So we go try talking to Jean-Luc Picard. Earl Grey, hot.
Oh, Mr. Fordham, you're back.
Can we talk, Mr. Dupray?
I suppose so. Yes.
I suppose so.
Do you fear your wife, Mr. Dupray?
Do I? What?
The question's quite simple. Are you afraid of Madame Dupray?
Why in the ether would you think that?
We said ether. Interesting. Amelie told me you were. If I found this bloody whip, you're clearly afraid of your own shadow. I found the whip.
I'd be afraid of someone who kept a bloody whip in my bedroom. Care to explain that?
You don't know her like I do. No one does. Well,
So you like to get whipped
no
by her.
one
Is that what you're
aside from the
saying?
Servants, I suppose. She's cruel, Mr.
It's the
Fordham.
only way I can
Crueler
get
than
off, Mr.
anyone or
Fordham.
Anything I've ever seen.
I have to be whipped. He's into a kink. Yeah, me and Neptune are in the same spot there.
Tell me more about Madame Dupray's cruelty.
She treats the servants like animals, Mr. Fordham. She would say the most vile, awful things to them. Things I would expect to hear on the Gascon docks, not from the lips of a grande dame.
Oh no!
And the beatings.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh,
The
God.
screams I would hear from somewhere.
Thought we
in the
lost
house.
it.
I never dared find out where.
Nobody else ever heard the screaming?
No. She was cunning.
It was a
She
close
told
one,
me
dude.
When no one else was around. Once she knew I had heard, she threatened me. Told me she would.
Yes?
She would what?
She threatened to expose my secret, Mr. Fordham.
And
what
what
is
secret
that?
is that?
Our marriage is one of convenience. It's all for show. Laura has herself a well-to-do husband, and I am a normal man in the eyes of society.
I see. I suppose that would explain a few things.
Well, now, how was that not obvious to you? The soporific is really having a bad effect on you.
Don't
Come on,
worry,
Bill.
Mr. Dupray. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham.
Okay, got a sham relationship. Does that mean that she is his beard, or how does that work when it's the other way around? I don't know. I felt that slight heart attack. I feel you. Yeah, there you go. Here we
Tell
go.
me what you know about Guy Dumas and Celine.
Celine had an accident.
Was it an
What kind of
accident, or was she
accident?
murdered by Madame
Laura
Dupray?
thought Celine had been stealing her silverware. She got a bit carried away with a beating.
Oh God,
and-
that's a murder,
Dupray
dude.
killed
Not an
Celine?
accident. You fuck.
Yes, she did. In order to keep it quiet, she had Celine placed in our family tomb.
I see. What about Guy?
I don't know. I never saw him again after that.
Well, this case has certainly taken a turn for the sinister.
Yes, it
I'll
has.
be going now.
Au revoir, Mr. Fordham.
Au revoir. And that means we need to go back to the cemetery.
This must be what was going to be Madame Dupray's final resting place.
I don't see anything inside.
What? Were you...
No, but I was hoping.
Maybe I'm jumping the gun here.
I have to admit, it's a fairly ingenious hiding spot. These crypts are reserved for future generations of Chestertons.
There are only 3 left.
Then let's hope the Chestertons aren't opposed.
Okay. Maybe we're supposed
Dale
to read her
Chesterton,
name?
1790
I can't imagine
Douglas
they put her
Chester-
name on there.
William Arthur. Celine.
Oh, Celine.
1823 to 1844. Taken too soon. Rest ye with the angels.
There
Wait
she
a
is.
minute. This is Celine, the maid.
Celine Dion, the pride of Quebec. Paper.
Somehow a piece of paper got wedged into the side of the vault.
Pull on the paper, use tweezers on the paper, leave the paper. Oh, use tweezers, dude.
Carefully now.
Careful. Careful. Be careful now. Easy. Easy. Easy now.
Got it. Nice work, Fordham. Now to see what this is.
She will pay for
Interesting.
what she did to
Leaving
you,
notes
my
for the
love.
dead. How very touching. Wonder if anyone has left me one at my grave.
From Dumas,
Bill,
right?
I need to think. We know this note is likely from Guy. Now we just need to figure out where to find him.
Is there anything on the other side of that piece of paper?
Bill, you're a genius.
I wouldn't give me all the credit just yet.
Let's see, a receipt for an extended stay at the Stun Arms.
That seems like a horrible thing to have written that on, dude.
Vaguely, but I can't recall anything off the top of my head.
Looks like we'll have to do a bit more searching.
Stun Arms. Take a look at the casebook now. Find out what and where the Stun Arms is, and that's all we have now. We are caught up. Cool. Map. Stun Arms. Should we talk to the Upton lady? She might be able to help us out with that.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
Review the case. Nothing like incriminating yourself, right? Yeah. Writing that on the back of a receipt. Like, dude, come on. Especially a receipt to where you stay the night. Come on, dude.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay, what have you got?
It's so funny to look at like a crime and just think about all the things that the criminal did wrong. You know what I mean? Like, we've got to be glad they were caught, but you just think like, oh man, why did they not think to do that? You know what I mean? It's kind of funny.
I found this note in the Chesterton tomb. I think it was left by the person who attacked Madame Dupray.
Nice work. Sounds like you're about ready to wrap things up.
I will be as soon as I find him. Take a look at the other side of it.
Part of a receipt for a hotel?
Yes, the name is only partially visible at the bottom.
Stun Arms. The only hotel that comes to mind is the Boston Arms in Chumley.
Of course. I knew the name sounded familiar. The stories I could tell you about that place. Not right now.
You're helpful as always, Upton.
The time, Bill.
Good luck, Fordham. I hope you find your suspect.
That's enough about the case.
Okay.
That's it.
Now we got a new location on the map. No, we're just gonna immediately find guy. Be gentle, be forceful, be discreet. I don't know. What do you guys think? Gentle, forceful, or discreet? You guys want? Should we throw this one to the audience? We do a quick poll or something if you guys want. I do the same thing. Like, come on, you couldn't find any other pieces of paper? Yeah, exactly. It's funny. It's like a funny thing because I always in my head when I have that moment, I'm always like, yeah, but I mean, we're glad that they fucked up though. You know, like it's good that they didn't get away with it. But sometimes it's just like, man, that was a total loose end that, you know, us in hindsight can see that was the absolute key to getting caught or whatever. So what do you guys think? Be gentle, forceful, or discreet? Anybody got any input on that? I'm kind of thinking discreet, I guess. I would probably like to do gentle or discreet. But forceful could be cool as well. Anybody wants to throw anything down. Or not. That works. Let's be discreet. Let's choose that one. Sorry to anybody who has a delay and was trying to type and I ended up picking something. So here we go.
Mr. Dumas, listen to me. I don't want to make this into more of an issue than it should
Oh,
be.
Layla also
but
said
I
discreet.
believe
There we
it's
go.
in your best interest to let me in so I can speak with you.
Just a moment.
I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. It's extremely important I speak with you, Mr. Dumas.
What do you want?
Just to talk.
Mr. Damas.
Yes, I suppose so.
Damas. Oh, there you go. Kim wanted discreet as well. Perfect.
Found your note in
We all
St. Denis
like
Cemetery.
discreet.
Care to explain what it means?
How did you...
I'm a private investigator, Mr. Dumas. That's what I do. Now we can either do this the easy way or the hard way. It's up to you.
I left that note for Celine. I didn't think anyone would ever find it.
So it was you who attacked Madame Dupray?
Yes. Yes, it was me.
There we go. Confession. Work here is done. Bake them away, toys.
The suspect actually confessed. If only they were all like this.
But please, Mr. Fordham, you have to understand. The woman is evil. If only you knew what she did. Please, don't arrest me, Mr. Fordham. You have to know the truth about Madame Dupray.
Relax, Mr. Dumas. I'm not going to arrest you just yet. I'm perfectly willing to hear your side of the story. Now let's take this nice and slow.
Madame Dupray.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupray?
She seemed like a nice woman at first, but after working for her, I came to know how awful she truly was. When no one was around, she would beat me and some of the other servants for fun, say the most cruel things, call us horrible names.
Why didn't you just leave?
She threatened us. told us she would make it impossible for us to get work anywhere else.
What a horrible
It's already
situation, dude.
difficult enough getting a job that doesn't force you to operate those awful machines. To be blacklisted by Madame Dupray would have been the final nail in the coffin.
I like how they're talking about these machines and how nobody wants to operate machinery and stuff. I think it's kind of interesting. Because I feel like that could have been a thing back in like the industrial area or whatever, because, you know, like cotton gins and I don't know, like the textile mills and how dangerous they were and they had children operating them and stuff. Like, I can't even imagine that today. Like a bunch of kids in like a super dangerous industrial environment. Like, oh God, there's a big scare about automation back in the early days. Yeah, there was a situation somewhere. I can't remember if it was, honestly, I can't remember if it was a real thing or if it was a story, but I remember hearing the story about how some things were being automated and it made things so easy to make it like that they were worried about how many jobs people were losing, so they ended up using, or yeah, it was that something was too durable. Something they made was too durable, and so people were like getting out of a job. It wasn't automation. It was just like the durability of the product and how they had to make the product less durable so that they could keep making it in order to keep people having jobs and stuff. It's like this weird, interesting how it's like a balance, you know, it's like a ratio, because it's like you want a product that's going to last forever, right? But at the same time, a product that lasts forever means that that people don't have a job at the same time too. It's just kind of this interesting like situation, I think. Most of it was religious. Oh, was it? I've never heard about that. That's interesting. The religious side of it specifically, I've never heard that.
How did you come to
That's
be
pretty
employed
cool.
by Madame
Well,
Dupray?
not cool as much as
I
interesting.
used to work in an iron factory in Chomley, but a few years ago, they brought in some steam machines to help production. One of the machines had a problem, and my friend Connor and I were assigned to fix it. We had no idea what we were doing, but we wanted to keep our jobs. I don't know what happened, but the next thing I knew, Connor was dead, and I was badly hurt. I swore never to go near one of those machines again.
Like
After I
blow
got
up?
better, I spent a few months looking for work, but it was impossible to find any jobs that didn't involve steam tech. Then I found out about Madame Dupray. Working at her home seemed like an improvement. I had a decent bed to sleep in. The work was not difficult, and I even made friends with her daughter. But Madame Dupray soon showed her true nature.
Yeah, she's a horrible woman. Computer AI is taking over our jobs, like self-registers. Yeah, like checking out and stuff at like certain restaurants and stuff, how it's all automated. I think that's what you're getting at there, you know? Yeah, I think that stuff's pretty nice. Like, you know, it's a complicated future we're going to have to figure out for sure. Not to mention that they use child labor for the maintenance and repair machine. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying like earlier with, yeah, kids around a bunch of dangerous machinery. It sounds so horrible. Like, I can't imagine kids today. I mean, kids back then maybe were a little bit tougher and had to grow up a little bit faster, but still, though, they're still kids, you know? They're still figuring the world out. I can't imagine, dude. I can't imagine. It sounds so dangerous. That's why we have child labor laws and age restrictions. Exactly, dude, exactly. Because it got ridiculous.
Tell me about Celine.
Oh, my dear Celine. She was the most beautiful thing I ever saw. We were going to get married, you know. Then that devil killed her. She beat her to death in front of me.
Oh, God.
I was powerless to do anything.
How horrible.
Please, Mr. Fordham, I don't want to remember. Let us speak of something else.
All right, how about this guy that was
Do you know Albert Martin?
No. Who is that?
He's Juliet's lover, falsely accused of the crime you committed.
I had no idea.
They're gonna let him die?
Let an innocent man die because of what you did?
No, of course not. I suppose things got out of hand. It was not my intention for someone else to take the blame for my actions.
Then you need to confess. I mean, that's like, I mean, come on. Can't wait for robo anime girls though. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I feel like I can see a future where everyone, instead of having like an actual person as a partner, they have a robot partner. I feel like that could definitely be something I could see like future generations doing, because like everybody just wants the right to have like a sexual partner that is exactly as they choose. You know how we basically constantly try to like just fulfill those kinds of like needs that we want, you know? And I feel like in the future, once it's good enough, once technology is good enough, everyone will just have like a robo partner. And you might still have like relationships, but I feel like you'll each have your robot person or something. But I don't know. Maybe I've just watched too much sci-fi. But I feel like I could see that happening. Like, it doesn't sound too far-fetched. Like, I think people of our time would say like, no. But I think people of the future will be fine with it. You know what I mean? That hydraulics might lead to a severed member. Gotta have a lot of testing, Neptune. See, that's why I'm in the testing world. You know what I mean? So we gotta test all the sex applications for the robots thoroughly.
Make sure there's safety standards. Alright, Dupray's death.
So why did you attack Madame Dupray in the way you did?
As long as the robot can maintain itself. Oh yeah, for sure, Kim.
I would be caught and thrown in jail. I needed to find a way to do it quietly and not make anyone suspicious. Also, I wanted her to suffer for what she did to my Celine. I had read about toxic plants in Juliet's schoolbooks, and I knew a bit about them from working as a gardener. So I decided to poison Dupray and make her appear dead so she could be buried alive and suffer the same way she
Oh, so
made
that
us
was his
when she
goal,
locked us
too.
away in her secret room.
Whoa. Now we got secret room. That's interesting. Quality assurance teams with a full pack of hot dogs. There you go. With the hot dog breaks and its defective part. Yeah, there you go. That's hilarious. You know, that all reminds me a little bit of in Archer. Then when Archer has what was her name? Katya Casanova, because it was Katya Casanova, right? Katya, she becomes like a robot or whatever, because Krieger makes her, like, remakes her into a robot, and then after they, like, have sex one night in the morning, like, her vagina is in the sink, and because he's like, oh, what? She's like, what the fuck is this? She's like, well, it was dirty. We gotta clean it or whatever. And he's just like, no. It, like, totally ruins it for Archer that she can take it out and put it in the sink. It's so funny.
Did you say
It's a
secret
great
room?
Yes, Mr. Fordham. It was no bigger than a coffin. She would place us inside if she was especially mad at us, with no food or water, sometimes for days at a time. We couldn't scream because she would stuff our mouths. She would
Oh my
also
God,
plug our
this sounds so
ears and
horrible.
cover our faces.
How often did she put you in there?
Only
You know,
a
she
few
was getting
times,
off on that
but
shit.
That was more than enough. I'd rather not think about it.
So you have no idea where it is?
None. I only remember Madame Dupray would say the same thing any time she was about to put someone in there. A perfect servant must behave. I've told you everything, Mr. Fordham. Are you still going to arrest me?
I haven't quite decided yet, Mr. Dumas. If I can find this secret room, it would be enough to charge Madame Dupray with a crime. However, if you haven't been telling me the truth...
I have been, Mr. Fordham. I swear it. I'll even make you a deal. If you
You
promise
better
me
have.
you'll try to find the secret room, I won't leave this hotel.
All right, Dumas, it's a deal.
Well, at least now we can go straight to Upton and have him taken in. Unless you really do believe him about the secret room.
I do want to investigate the secret
That's
room
all
thing.
for right now, but I'll be back.
Yes, Mr. Fordham. I'll be here.
Find Madame Dupree's secret room or return to the Upton. Where? Okay, all we have is that phrase that she said, right? Because I'm just thinking, would it be the tomb somehow? But because I don't know too many other places we could look.
Seems to be what passes for a dresser
what the
around
quote
here.
was.
Either that or Dumas is secretly a pirate.
A pirate ire. My God, I'm on this guy's side. Dupree sounds like a right bitch. Yeah, she sounds fucking horrible.
Wash basin? When did this place get so fancy? It appears someone is due for 7 years of bad luck. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's crooked paintings.
That son of a bitch. We'll take him in just for that. Looks like that's all we got in here. I wish I could remember exactly what the phrase was. Maybe I can talk to the daughter about it, and we'll mention the phrase to her, and maybe she'll tell me something. Let's talk to everybody.
She's busy.
Nope. Not her. Try talking to the son and the servant.
As amusing as it is to chat with this oddball.
Stick around. I may have...
Don't worry.
Okay, not there. I mean, I can't imagine I'd be asking the the doctor about it. So do we never talk to Marcel? Like, this Marcel guy never came up. I guess the gardener just doesn't matter, huh?
This quack has...
Almost feels like it could have been like another secret doorway somewhere, right? Let's talk to Jean. Maybe Jean knows something.
Oh, Mr. Fordham, you're back.
You have anything to say to
We
me?
haven't got anything else to.
Damn it. Okay. Only person we haven't talked to this lady again yet in a while. She's got nothing for me though, right?
Back, Mr. Fordham.
She's not gonna be.
Yeah. Got nothing from her. I doubt we'll have anything from the guy in the jail, but we'll check.
Nothing else to ask you.
Okay. I don't know what he would have known anyways. And we can talk to our wife. Who's not here, so apparently we can't. Check the bedroom real quick. Yeah, she's not here. There's a secret room. Why don't we have Guy's testimony here? Guy's note. I get the sense that your wife might end up being involved in a crime somehow. Either the victim or the murderer. That could be interesting. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I might look up a hint for this because I want to find out where the secret room was. Because we gotta nail this Dupray bitch. She's horrible. A horrible human being. What do we do here? A nice twist. Yeah, that would be a cool twist. Sorry, I'm looking through the walkthrough here trying to find it. I don't like going too fast because I don't want to spoil anything for myself. I just want to give myself the smallest hint I can. University, cemetery, we got Guy's note. Okay, I'm coming up on it. Oh, nice. Okay, I got it. Interesting. This is interesting. Okay. That's all and I'm not going any further. I have a feeling, though, most of this wouldn't pass through court in that era. The Duprays might bribe the judge. Oh, yeah, I'm sure there probably would be a lot of lame shit. I mean, they're already, like, convicting the guy without even, like, trying him or getting evidence because they're just like, oh, it's black magic. Fucking kill him. You know? What the fuck? So they're just even skipping the jury this time. No due process. A perfect servant must behave.
A perfect servant must behave.
And now you'll taste an early grave. Me sofa, Ray. In the middle, see?
Sofa Ray in the middle C. Is that a song that we have to play? Mi sofa Ray in the key of C.
A
right?
perfect servant.
And now you'll taste an early. Me sofa, Ray. In the middle, see?
I feel like they tried to spell it wrong to throw you off, but that's why they have the scale up there.
Bye-bye.
Mi sofa Ray in the key of C. Mi sofa Ray. Yeah, yep, I got it. Neptune, yep, I know it's the piano butt. Thank you. That part was obvious. Alright, mi sofa Ray. So E G F D. E G F D. E G F D. E G F D. Oh, the music's still playing.
That seems to have done something.
Boom.
Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God.
This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
This right away.
It seems Guy was telling the truth after all.
Yes,
What the
it
fuck?
would probably be a good idea to let him know of this development.
How does she get that to work? You play a couple notes on the fucking piano and then bing, bang, boom? I can't even go back to the manor now. So I guess now we just go to the house? Or to the coffee house? Well, I don't know. Let's try to talk to Juliet now that we've seen that. Is there something we can talk to Juliet about? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, there you go. No. Well, then, says Layla.
She's busy.
She's busy. She doesn't want to know that her mom's a fucking murderer. I doubt John will have anything to say either, but we just gotta check.
We haven't.
Okay, I have a feeling. I don't know. Let's go to the jail and see what this guy says. Can we tell him that we got like the case kind of figured out? No. Okay. Coffee house it is then. Thank you, Neptune, for clipping that, dude. Fuck yeah, man. And talk to her.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
I think I'm ready to wrap this case up.
Okay, who's your prime suspect?
Guy Dumas or unsolvable case, I guess. Because I don't want to condemn Guy.
I haven't got anyone. It's all been dead ends.
I'm sorry to hear that. It seems poor Mr. Martin will have to take the blame for this after all.
No.
This also means I can't get you any compensation for your work.
I wouldn't feel right taking it anyway. I just wish I knew what happened.
It's all right, Fordham.
We do know what happened.
Sometimes even the best detectives have a bad day. For now, go home and get some rest. I'm sure I'll have something else for you to look into fairly soon.
Okay, well, fuck. I didn't want to send that guy to hang, but all right, whatever.
Hairdressing appointment. I'm glad we're alone because I wanted to talk to you about something.
Oh,
Yes,
the voice in my head.
Bill, I know. I told you I'm doing my best to try and find the flower shop burglar.
No, for once, this isn't about him. This is about you.
About me? Yeah, rip, right? She played too many Resident Evil games to get that idea. Yeah, apparently. Load last save. Yeah, I guess I could do that. That's true. Let's see. Oh, I can't reach up there right now. Okay. Well, we'll have to go through this first. About me? What about me? What are you on about, Bill? I really don't want to have this conversation right now. About me? What about me?
You want to talk about me? What about me?
You can play dumb and deflect all you like with everyone else around you, but it won't work with me. I know exactly what you are thinking, and you know exactly what I'm gonna say.
Because you're in my head. You want me to find the flower shop burglar? No, you said that wasn't that. You want to talk about how this case went? I honestly don't know, and I'm sick of playing this game. You want to know how the case went?
You want to talk about how we did on this case?
Yes, that's exactly right. Have you already forgotten the old days, Miles? Before I died, we were solving cases like nobody's business. You were one of the best detectives on the force. But ever since you started taking that soporific, your mind hasn't been as sharp as before. If you're serious about taking on more complex cases, you need to listen to Adelaide and stop taking it. It's already had a negative effect on your performance.
It was just a tough case. Anyone could have been stumped by it.
That's right. Anyone could have. But not the Miles Fordham I knew.
If I stop taking it, you won't let me sleep through the night. Nothing will change.
Well, things would change if you found you-know-who.
I thought you said we weren't going to talk about that right now.
Yeah, well, I say a lot of things.
Bill's turning against me.
If ever there was one. Can't you just keep quiet without me having to take something?
Afraid not, old friend. That's just not who I am or how this works.
If you keep me up all night, I'll go crazy. Things have been hard enough as it is. And if, God forbid, Adelaide were ever to find out about...
Hello, Miles. Is there someone else here? I thought I heard you talking just now.
Fantastic. The jig is up. And here I thought we were doing so well, too.
I was just going over the case, thinking aloud. There's no one else here. I was just talking to myself. I was calling out to see if you were here. I'll say just thinking aloud.
No, I was just going over the case. Thinking aloud, you see.
Ah, of course.
How was your appointment?
Mrs. Lefebvre was her usual bossy and overly picky self, but she gave me a very generous tip.
That's good.
So I stopped by the shop on the way home and bought a new deck of cards.
Excellent. Shall we have a few rounds of écarté? I believe you demanded a rematch last time we played.
Yes, that would be nice.
Perhaps my luck at cards will be better than my luck at mystery solving tonight.
Well, you certainly managed to dodge that bullet. I only wish I could say the same.
Two weeks later. Maybe we'll just live with our decision, huh? Maybe we don't need to live back in. Because, I mean, it was kind of like, either way, someone that feels innocent gets screwed. But that one guy had nothing to do with
Guarantee you it was
it.
sabotage. Those Redites have been causing a lot of trouble lately.
Is that the group of anti-steam tech radicals?
The very same.
Redites or
Why
Reddits?
Redites, though?
They're named after some fellow named Jonathan Red, apparently the one who began the whole anti-steam movement. It's really a rather stupid name, if you ask me. And uncreative, to boot.
Well, what would you call them then?
The Anti-Steam Society. The League for the Preservation of Blowing Things Up. The Boom Boom Boys. Anti-Steam Society sounds like the best one, but the Boom Boom Boys sounds like the most hilarious one. Is that why they called it Reddit? I mean, I don't know. I couldn't say.
Something
But
more
perhaps.
evocative, like the Boom Boom Boys.
The Boom Boom
Definitely gets
Boys.
to the point, I'll give you that. Perhaps you'd best stick with the detecting, dearest. Your nomenclature needs a bit of work.
What?
Well, I think it's about time I get ready for bed.
All right, Miles, if you must.
About time I do some drugs. Do we have a save back there? See, they have auto saves, but I'm like afraid to use them. Map screen. Yeah, it's alright. We'll stick with our choice. We'll live with it.
Who could that be at this time of night?
Good question. But Adelaide can handle it for now. I need to take my medicine.
Oh, is she gonna get
Certainly
murdered?
Have your priorities in order. Go on then. Get that bottle of rat piss out of your nightstand and let's get this over with.
Oh, man, Bill hates it. I don't want to be silenced.
Ugh, tastes like the devil's sweat.
You
The
could
devil's sweat.
just stop taking it, you know.
About time I do some drugs. There you go. Nice one, Noah.
Miles, could you come back out here, please?
Be right there, dear.
Yeah, but I'm high as shit, honey.
Who was that at the door?
A late night courier. You've got a message from Upton.
Fordham. This case makes the last one look simple. Meet me at the Rowan ASAP. It's urgent. See you, Upton.
It seems this case is rather urgent. She wants me to meet her as soon as possible.
But didn't you just take your soporific? Are you going to be all right to go?
It won't kick in for another hour or so. Should be plenty of time.
All right, I'm going to bed then. Good luck, dear.
Good night, Addie.
All right, looks like we're ready to start the next case then. I think this is a good place to call it a night. Call this save file 2. In fact, we'll call it, hold up, we'll call it stream 1. Then I'll know that was the end of that stream. Save. And there we go. Double check, make sure it's in the load screen. Stream 1, there we go. All right. Well, that's all we got for tonight, guys. Looks like we went a little bit over, but that's okay. I don't have work tomorrow, so we should be fine. But yeah, we'll be picking up from this point next Monday, or sorry, next Tuesday. It's not Monday. Thank goodness it's not Monday. So yeah, next Tuesday, this is when we'll be picking it up. Rapids, don't you mean light lager, 3% alcohol? Oh yeah, dude. All right, guys, let's go ahead and jump on over to the ending screen here. Ba-ba. Thank you to everyone who came to hang out today, and thank you to all the new viewers. If there's anybody else who's just hanging out and hasn't followed yet, feel free to follow. I'd love to be able to hang out with you guys again. Let's see if we got some friends that we can raid into. It looks like we do have a couple of friends on. It's been a while since we've raided into Maverick. Maybe we can show Maverick some love. Got Maverick Comics playing some Parasite Eve again. There you go. He's playing Parasite Eve 2. I think maybe he was playing the first one last time. Fantastic Supreme Dom. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, there you go. Yuna, using some of those emotes. I appreciate that. I didn't realize there was Dom merch. There is, yeah. Hey, yeah, if you're interested in that, absolutely there is merch.
you want to check it out, I got quite a selection. And if you have any ideas for anything else you'd like to see on the merch store, you let me know. Definitely some of the stuff that we have on there, like the Dompus shirt and everything, was an idea by Ty Lorax, for instance. And then someone asked me to put Dolus on a t-shirt, so we got a Dolus pillow, Dolus t-shirt. I know Aaron has one of those Dolus t-shirts. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you want to pick one of those up, exclamation point merch, or I do have a link in the panels below if you want to check it out. Check out the store. Yeah, okay, yeah. We were going to see if we can raid into some Maverick comic if you guys are cool with that. So for the rest of the week, the schedule is tomorrow's Wednesday. We'll be playing some itch.io games, so random games on itch.io. Then Thursday, we're going to be playing some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So please tune in for that. I'm excited about that. It feels weird, like, having to wait like an extra 2 days to play Phoenix Wright. You know, I'm like, I want to play it. And then Friday, we will be playing some more The Witcher 3, and I think we're going to finish up all the side quests and stuff this week. So hopefully next week we can just do the main story of the Blood and Wine DLC. So that'll be cool. And then we can move on to Cyberpunk 2077. I think we're almost there. I really think we're maybe 2 to 3 weeks out, but we'll see. Get some when I have some free money. Okay, sounds good. Hell yeah. And there was a discount code. Like we just missed out on it, but I did have a discount code, but I can make another discount code for you in the future, Kim, so I can try to help you out with that. Because I like to enable anybody to get merch if they want it, you know what I mean? I just think it's awesome that you guys want it in the first place, so. And if you guys get any merch, like, please send a hoodie, or sorry, not a hoodie. I just read that you said the hoodie looks good. Thank you, Crispy. But yeah, send a photo of you wearing whatever you get, because I would love to see that. I want to kind of maybe make a collage so that like, everybody's pictures of them wearing some merch. So if you guys are interested, you know, in showing your face or whatever in a photo, like definitely take a pic and let me know. I'd love to see that. But yeah, so that's what we got for the schedule. Let's go ahead and get ready to raid into Maverick. In fact, let me jump in Maverick's stream to make sure he's not raiding out. I need to make a better point of doing that. Make sure he's in the middle of it. Looks like he's been streaming for almost 2 hours. I think he's probably safe. I think we're safe. We'll go ahead and jump in there. It's these damn ads, though, dude. It's like, I just want to see if he's playing the game. All right, so let me go ahead and get the raid command out so you guys can grab those raid messages if you like. Maverick Comic, by the way, is a great streamer. He's a real fun guy. He likes to, joke around and stuff. He's a big goofball. He's into like pro wrestling and stuff. And he's been playing a lot of horror games. I think maybe he really likes them. So yeah, if you guys are into that kind of stuff, definitely follow Maverick once we get over there. Thank you so much for the stream. Have a great night. You too, Layla. Thanks for hanging out. Dom Beanie might be cool for someone, but I don't need anywhere I'm living right now. You know, that could be a good idea. I'll have to jump on there and see if I can't make one, because hell, I'd like a Dom Beanie. I wear beanies, so, I'm bald, so I need something up there. That's a great idea, Kim. I'll look into that soon. Thank you for that. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and raid into Maverick. Starting that raid up now. I appreciate anybody who jumps on that raid. But I totally understand if you need to, hit the hay or whatever. All right, here we go. Thank you to everybody for jumping in that raid. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out and lurking and chatting. I really appreciate you guys. Until I see you again, stay happy, stay healthy. I'll see you tomorrow for some itch.io. But until then, raid on. Let's show Maverick some love. All right, see you guys. Well, thank you, Kim. I really appreciate that. I will definitely try my best to feel better soon. I really appreciate that. All right, see you guys.